Welcome back, everybody, to the Canadian National Cornhole Championships, where this evening, tonight, the magic number is 16. Elite 16, that is, where we're going to have top players from all the tiers, the top 16 men and the top 16 women, all facing off in a cornhole showdown here for you this evening. I'm your host, Steve Bavayaga Gulliver. I'm joined by my broadcast colleague, Kevin Bittman. Kevin, how's it going tonight, bud?
It's going good, and this place is rocking. We've had some great events already today, but this is going to be fun.
Everyone's here, everyone's well lubricated, everyone's having fun. Let's get this party started.
We're here on the feature court. We're going to see 2 or 3 games, I think, all day. We got Cass from Bridge City Cornhole out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, playing Woody out of Northern Lights. No.
Whitecourt Cornhole.
Cornhole.
The Woodchuckers, the Woodchucker himself.
He was handing out stickers early. They got a nice little logo there in Whitecourt.
Great club they have up there in Whitecourt. I got a chance to go out and play a regional back in February. Was actually where I was asked to start doing this commentary thing, and it kind of just all took off. So special spot in my heart for Woody and the team up there at Woodchuckers Cornhole out in Whitecourt.
Right on. We actually started this game here. We're tied, so we're playing a game at 12 or 11, I guess. Right now we're both sitting at 9-14. Cass has got lead bag. This is a good one. These two can throw. 4 games really is all you need to do. Win in a row, 4 games, and you got yourself $1,000. Cass starts us off down the middle.
Double elimination style. Here we go.
Woody off to the left. Cass slips in nicely. Doesn't touch Woody's head. Woody again off to the left. Cass is throwing with a little calm. 2 calm there. He drifts one right off the bat. Let's see if Woody can limit the damage here. Nice little bag there, sitting half in the hole. Let's see if Woody can collect.
Yeah, Kev, I don't think your players really have, any room for error here. A slow start is going to be very detrimental, I think, to your game today.
100%. And you know what the funny thing is? Early in the week, the boards were really fast. They're starting to slow down, so we're going to see some dynamic play. We're going to see some roll bags. We're going to see some cut bags. We're going to see it all here today.
I think you're going to even see some bag changes. Players are going to get up, and as these boards transition to fast to slow, back again, maybe, depending on, when people start to file in here a little bit later, and as those bleachers fill up, conditions will change, and it always makes for an exciting game.
I hear we even have a live band coming in tonight.
Leo Martinez, house band from Blues on White in Edmonton, Alberta. Leo's going to be joining us around 7 p.m. and showcasing some of his musical stylings. Can't wait to see Leo.
Little timeout here from Woody going to check it out. Oh, he's just going to take the burnt bag off the front, the muffin. You know those muffins, sometimes they cost you?
You figure a big event, Cornhole Canada, we should have a bag sweepers down there. We are curling, right? We just need a big broom, Cam. We can help these guys out.
What we need to work on is some muffin company come out and sponsor the muffin competition. They might get a lot of mentions in a Tier 5 game.
There you go. They might get a lot of mentions if they were watching me the last 2 days.
I hear you. There you go. Woody just lays up, limits it. 8 on 7, I think. 1 point for Woody. 12-10 going into the next round.
Keeping it close. There's going to be no easy games. Even though we're looking right here at the number 1 seed, Cass, he's facing off against the number 16 seed right now, Woody. And you can just even tell by looking at those PPRs at the bottom of your screen there just how close the competition is when you get to that top Elite 16.
Woody starts us off down the middle, and then Cass likes to run bags, so Cass will go, as long as the board's open, he'll go down the middle. Woody lays the second bag block, and Cass goes around it, very nice.
And knowing him playing against Woody, Woody likes that block bag and to go over the top. I remember when I first played him, he was just giving me fits with his block bag, so it should be a good chess match here.
Good chess match. One on the floor there for Woody, so Cass just needs to run some bags here and walk away with a couple points. Oh, makes a little mistake. 8 on 7, only gets the 1. could have laid out for that one. I'm not sure why he was trying to run through that, but
Yeah, it might have been a bit of a miss throw there by Woody. Might have not taken enough time there in between bags, but let's see if he recovers here.
a little different when you're trying to lay up on these fast boards and in this kind of
One little miss throw, and that thing is going into that backdrop.
Cass starts us off down the middle and in.
Great tag there by Cass that time.
Woody follows.
A lot of confidence in that throw right now.
Cass was lucky enough to knock me out of the doubles competition this morning, so.
We actually got a win on him in the round robin.
Nice.
So win, lose or draw, my week is paid here. I beat the #1 guy in Canada.
You know what? You're not the only one that said that. We have a guy from Saskatchewan. He only won a couple games, but one was against Cass, and he'll mark that up as a win for sure.
And you know what, Kevin? I did it right here on the feature court.
Oh, there's even evidence.
I'm saving that video. That's going on a hard drive somewhere. When I'm going to be 90, I'm going to be showing the great grandkids.
I like it. Picks up 3 there. Cass up 17-10.
Woody's really got to buckle down here. Either going to have to start running some bags here, or he's going to have to find his shot, or it's going to be over early.
Cass drives one down the middle. Woody follows him. Cass again down the middle. Woody follows again. 6-6. 2 bags remaining. There you go. Cass again down the middle. 9-9. Nice. Cass finishes the 4-bagger, brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. Oh! Woody comes up a little short, giving up another 2. 2 that he couldn't really give up. 19-10. We got some stacked competition here in this Elite 16. Straight double elimination, no rounders. So we're going to be in good. Bruce C leading the way right now with a 9.43 PPR. Jonathan not far behind with an 8.82. Cass again down the middle.
Cass is throwing with confidence. Like I said, he likes that outside bag by the looks of it.
Yeah, Cass runs over at 9 PPR on a regular basis, so.
We've been seeing that here on the feature court, especially up in Tier 3 all week, Kevin. I mean, you look on Cornhole, some people's stats here, you know, they're shooting 8s in their 120 day, and then they come out here, they're shooting 9, 9.5, 10s. I've seen a few 10s they shot this week. You know, the national stage, the lights are on, everyone wants to show up here.
Yeah, and I'm the opposite. I shoot around a 7.5. I've been firing a good solid 7 all week.
I'm a 7.8, and I'm going to be about a .78, I think, by the time this is over.
Yeah. Oh, Woody's got to make a shot here if he wants to stay alive in this game. He's got to make a push, see if he can get down the middle and in. Oh, he gets 2 to go, but drops 1 off the board, and that should do it.
20-10, or 24-10, then is your final in this first round matchup. Woody's going to drop down to the B side of the bracket. He's going to need to win a few in a row just to get back. Cass moving on in that #1 seed. Coming up next.
Just running through some games there out on the courts. We have Warren beating Darren right now, 19-1. Chris Inglis up on Phil. Oh, they haven't started yet. They're warming up. Benny and Newson are warming up. Dirte and Jordan, 14-7. Dirte's up. Folklore down 1 to Jackson, 31. So.
Speaking of Warren, he just showed up to the court here. They're going to be our next matchup. We're going to see if Woody can turn it around.
Loser of this goes home, I guess, then, right?
Loser leads down match.
We're back into the sauce with everybody else.
I got a funny feeling, even if they do lose, though, Kev, they ain't going home.
No, I don't think so. The atmosphere out here is electric. Everybody's partying. These guys want to win, but they want to party too.
I think everyone that's, you know, in this top elite 16 men and the women as well, and I'm sure with the other tiers as well. I think everyone's going to hang off on the sauce until this is done. Everyone wants to shoot their best. I know a few loose-there's always help, but you know, I think everyone wants to show up for this one. You know, you play all year for it, try to get here, and the days come.
The clubs never really make the money off the elite players.
No,
Having said that, old Kevin Newsom from Saskatchewan, he throws darts when he's all lit up.
There's a few guys we have. I mean, Ron Vassar comes to mind. Darren Morscat, he's playing into this one. Darren can get hot when he's had a couple.
Okay, I think we're gonna spin her up. Woody gives her a spin.
Bags are spun. Good lucks are done. Knucks are tapped. Warren to start.
Nice block down the middle. Woody back blocks. Warren kind of sits over the top on his side though, so that should be okay. Nice back block by Woody.
Should go for a collect here, short here.
I'm guessing we might see an air show here. Woody's got to go over the top. He has no other way to get in, I don't think.
I think Warren's going to play.
I'm not sure if Woody's got the cut bag in his. Whoa. Trampoline's off the front bag. Woody hits it clean, or Warren hits it clean.
I'll pile up.
Whoa.
Also big there. Woody's going to work that one. It's going to be an 8-2 round, early 6-0 lead.
You know what? I love watching the old cage match when they're back and forth. You know, everybody can run bags. When they start to manipulate bags around, who gets hole control, that's fun to watch.
That's where you see the shooters come out to really shoot here, get that chess match going, get a guy out of his comfort zone, make them make the shot. You're going to see lots of that here today, folks.
Doing some running this time. Woody off to the left. Oh, he rails right off the left side. Warren misses. See if Woody can get in and cut the damage down. He does.
Warren's grabbing a chair over there. I think he's a little tired. It's been a couple of late nights. Someone's got to remind him he doesn't have a partner here. Darren's not here to save him today.
You know, I would say everybody's running on low fuel levels. Last night's doubles event went till 3:30 in the morning, but not alive. There's still people around. Still people around cheering him on. Woody's got lead.
Running on fumes, but adrenaline is a funny thing. You know, it'll keep us going here until Sunday for sure.
Warren, nice block after Woody runs a bag. Woody's pretty good at the back block. He's hit everyone so far. Another back block. Woody will probably go over the top. Nope.
I want to see if we see Warren start to take a chance on an airmail.
See if Warren goes over the top. No, just misses right.
Off to the right.
Woody's
Warren looks over to me and say, I hope you didn't catch that on camera. Here's what he wanted.
5-3, two more.
Two top-tier Alberta players here featured on Court 1 right now. Have a pleasure of playing against both these guys quite frequently. Glad to be able to call them friends. Great to be able to see them face it off here in a high-stakes match today. Warren, beautiful block there.
Woody's getting good bags in position, but his secondary bags are the ones costing him. But he still has hole control. He should have probably went up over the top. Oh, nice drag.
Nice collect there by Warren for sure. It looks to me like Woody is having a hard time figuring out the bag speed. Like he throws a hot one, then he throws a slow one, and he's trying to play that block, but I don't think it's landed where he wants it to.
Sometimes I wonder how many blocks do you need? Got the one back block, go over the top. You got two bags to get one.
You got it.
10-2 here, Warren in the lead. Off to the right with his first bag. Woody follows him. Warren in with the second bag. Woody looks like he's going to step out and see if he can pull this off the side. Doesn't get any love. There's a good bag right down the middle. Kind of limiting both shots for Woody.
Lots to think about here now for Mr. Jordan. Gets that one to fall though.
Nice bag. Sitting 10. Let's see if Woody can pull this in for a 4-bagger. Oh, drives into it. Gives up two more. 12-2. Out on the outer courts, we got Crystal Bittman winning 10-4 over Wiggenbags. Missy Max down 17-12 to Bonnie Paulson. Kathy Seibel up 7-1 on Kim Love.
She's going to be a tough to beat on the ladies' side here today, Kevin. I think coming in second in that women's doubles really fired Kathy up. I know she was a little heartbroken. I talked to her after the game. Kathy wanted to do a clean sweep here this week, and coming in second there, I think it's really going to light a fire up.
Yeah, she's an unbelievable thrower. All the ladies across the country, it's really hard to play when everybody's on your back and wanting to beat you, but she rises to the occasion every time she plays, I'll tell you that.
And I mean, even like Crystal and Presley, from out your way there in Saskatchewan, another couple great lady shooters. It's going to be anyone's game over there on the ladies' side, I think.
Oh, yeah. Kathy came to the lady boss of the toss this year and mopped up the singles event, lost to the doubles event. But
she has a way of doing that.
She has a way of doing that. She took home $1,800 for first prize in the lady boss of the toss.
And she didn't even buy me a drink today.
She did, yeah.
Kathy, if you're watching this later, we love you.
Oh, Warren doesn't get any whole love. Gives up 2 points.
Woody,
12-7.
Woody's got the bags back in his hand here. See what he can do with it. Shooting uncharacteristically a 6.71 right now. 3 bags off is all it takes to get down on 5 points here.
Isn't that something? But he likes to throw the box. Usually your PPR is a little low. Let's see if he sticks with the game plan. Nope, goes straight in. Warren follows Woody down the middle, and then Warren throws a little block, probably in his own way more than Woody's. Woody goes around it. Nice, pulls it closer. Woody, gets him,
skips
flip over the top. Oh, and Warren throws it over
gives
the top.
him that gift.
Gift. It's not Christmas.
Not in this heat, Kev, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's been pretty warm on the feature court. You've seen a few people having a little trouble with it. It's kind of, with the curtains up, it's a little stale in there. And
it gets a little muggy for sure. Not much air movement down here, but everyone's playing on the same court. So
Desiree doing some dancing.
You can see Miss Desborey in the background having a great time, giving Warren some words of encouragement.
She's in the Elite 16 herself. So
Des is over on the ladies' side having some fun. You're going to see her up here hopefully a little later.
She could be a deadly combination with booze in her aiming fluid.
I've seen Des go both ways, but that's for sure.
Nice 4-bagger by Warren. That 4-bagger brought to you by the backyard at the SEA. There you go, couple claps, 16-10, 7-8-9.
Climbed over 7 PPR with that one.
Yep. On the ladies' side, it's looking like Kathy wins her game and Presley wins her game. They will see an early big matchup.
Oh, I'd like to get that one.
Presley's got ice in her veins. 16 years old, been playing since she was 12.
First time I actually got a chance to throw against Presley was this week, and you summed it up. I mean, she does have ice in her veins. She competes at the highest level.
Did you know all these kids? Like, I'm excited for tonight when we have the junior event. First time ever at the Canadian National Championship, a junior event and a senior event, and those kids are unbelievable.
It's going to be a great show. See some of the up-and-coming talent, and I mean, some of them are already there. Presley's there, obviously. Just took down that doubles championship on the ladies with Crystal there. Kid Cornhole, Noah Haynick, you'll see him. He's going to be right in the mix. I've got a son in there myself, Nathan Baba J. Gulliver. He'll be in the mix as well tonight. It's going to be a great event. Can't wait to see the juniors get going here in a couple hours.
And those kids, they just can't throw enough, right? Open board opens up, they're popping up, and they're there.
Kev, I've got to tell Nathan some nights he throws in our basement. I'll be trying to go to sleep, and all I can hear is the old thud, 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 thud. Don't you have school in the morning? Just another 20 minutes, Dad. You know how it goes.
Woody's got to go up and get one of these bags.
Late in the game.
Warren's sitting 6. Let's see if Woody can make an air now. And he does get no love on the short side, but
that's why they're elite, Kev.
no love is the game.
They can make these shots in these pressure situations.
If you see another day, chip in a chair, I guess they call it in poker, but here, we'll see if Warren can shut him down as he slides over the Echo sponsorship sign. Oh, Woody off to the left and deep. That's out of play. Warren's going to make him pay, I think.
Here goes four-bagger for the win here.
This is where I think, some players, they hope for a miss. I'm a big fan of laying the block. Lay the block, make him go and make the mistake.
Make them make the shot. That's
but then
for
you
sure.
gotta
Let's have a quick transition here. Woody's not actually having a look. He's taking a break. He's trying to get his thoughts right here before he gets to play the rest of this round out.
Throws a block. Hopes that he can get a miss and then make his push.
3 bags left.
There it is. Oh, he goes in. Warren goes in. There you go. He tried, I think. Ooh, there's his miss, but now he's got to drag one of his bags. Doesn't do it. Okay, Jerry, Warren moves on.
Such a hard shot to make there. Nothing to be ashamed of there by Woody Jordan. He's going to be the first one out, or one of the first people out in this one. Warren's going to move on.
Who do we got next? See if they push the submit button here, we'll find it out. But 23-10, Warren taking the all Alberta game down.
We know we got one of our boys moving on here.
Dirt and Bruce. Bruce C.
All right, Bruce Christensen and my good friend, Mr. Dirty V, Vlad Papuga, got me started in this whole journey. Showed up for my first league night. Vlad was there to welcome me, so secretly cheering for Vlad in this one, but I'm sure Bruce is going to give him all he can suffer.
Alberta, BC, if I'm correct.
Yep, got to throw some bags against Bruce already this week. Another great player. Like I said, I play against Vlad quite frequently. He's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve. Vlad should be throwing his MX outbreaks, if I remember correctly. You might see him with his Kingslayers if he's feeling that. Again, board speed, very dependent here.
Not sure what's Bruce throwing. He got some nice blue bags over there. I don't know if those look like octanes.
They look like, I think those are Surefires, or they are a lucky bag.
Oh, they might be the elites.
Yeah, they're a lucky bag.
Elites.
Yeah, they're a lucky bag for sure over there. I remember playing against them earlier. I remember losing against those bags earlier. All right, you got Vlad just coming to the court right now.
Sometimes these older guys don't do down and backs. They just sit and talk for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, 20 minutes. We've got all night. 4 in the morning comes early, right?
Yeah. So they'll probably do a couple down and backs. Just want to, from a Saskatchewan boy, throw a big shout out to the organizing team from the Warrior Cornhole, Capital City, Cncc, Sturgeon County, man. They put on a show, and it's just half over. It feels like I've been here for a week and a half.
It feels like I'm going to need a week off from my week off.
It's some fun times. You
should see Vlad take a couple of down and backs here. I know if he's not happy, he's not shy to say, let's do one more, so.
Nice. Well, Ron has been dancing and singing. Him and Stephanie have been playing some rockin' good tunes this
They've
week.
been making sure everyone's happy, taken care of. I mean, I've seen Steph going around just checking in with people all week long, making sure they're having fun, making sure everyone's taken care of.
When I can imagine, when you plan an event like this, when, there's a lot of work that goes into it, there's like a relief when it's almost over, and I'm seeing that a lot from the organizing team. They're starting to enjoy themselves because they know they put on a great show.
Starting to loosen up here a bit, starting to enjoy it. Like I said, once Leo gets in here tonight, tunes start playing, get a live band going. I think it's going to be a really great evening at Cornhole, and just community and camaraderie here, Kevin.
Well, I'll tell you, these shitty drinks are not so shitty.
That's SHIDDY. For those listening at home. Brewed right here in Alberta.
I've been mixing the lemonade with the orange and the iced tea, all in one.
I've been doing the slaminade mixed with the tea, making a little Arnold Palmer on the side. If you pour it right with just enough ice, you can get 3 out of 1.
Love it. Never hurts to have some aiming fluid in you.
We are mixologists as well as color commentators, folks.
On her outer courts, Bing Bags is hanging in there with Crystal Bittman. She's only down 17-15 right now. Laura Lee beating Aaron 9-1. Presley up 13-1 on Kay. Demera up 3-0 on Bonnie Paulson. Missy Mack down to 9-8 to JJ. And Sandy Bags, that's Erica Sumner in a battle, 16-16 with Fletcher.
Down and backs are done. First round in the books, 2-0 early lead for Plaid Papuga in this one.
He throws a nice, steady bag that goes right down the middle mostly.
Plaid is a bag runner.
Is he throwing the meltdowns?
Those are, I believe those are his Kingslayers.
Kingslayers, yeah. There's a block game. Let's see if Plaid goes up over the top.
Oh, flex one.
That'll work. Bruce will probably come through the middle. See if we can get it. There it is. Those Sniper Elites drag. Nice.
They are a grippy bag. Lots of stuff you can do on the collect side of things with those for sure.
There you go. Back to even. 2-2 with a 10-on-8 for Bruce. As they start to head back, going towards the Lady Boss banner. We got the Capital City banner in behind them throwing. They got some nice merch. Capital City Cornhole.
Yeah, their jerseys are the gold and the black really pops. Great design there on that. I think.
Bruce is having a little trouble keeping him on the board. Nice block there by Plaid. Oh, nice back block by Bruce.
See if Plaid goes up here to go for the drag.
He's going to step out and try and keep his side open and keep them muddy down the middle. Nicely down and replaces it. Another back block. Let's see if we can do it again and maybe get some love carrying it through. Bruce out of bags. Could be a big end. Oh.
Josh nudged him a little bit.
Ran into a sniper on his way to the hole there. 6-3, I think, is the score there. So 4 points for Dirty D.
6-5. 6-3. 6-3. First doing sign language. Plaid trying to understand what he's telling them there. It's loud in here. It's electric. Fans are in the stands. Everyone's huddling in to watch this one. 5-2 lead early in this one. Round 4. Plaid to start.
Down the middle and in. Bruce over the, a little bit of drifts deep. That'll be tough to bring back, but you never know. Oh, now it's out here. Bruce is just struggling getting down the middle. He's right and left.
Needs to settle it down, take a break, take a breath. You throw one good one, Kev, I think you can start building on that, right?
You can, yeah. But not like that. When you got somebody blocking you like that, he's got to go over the top.
That is going to take no prisoners, that's for sure. Oh. He's going to make you miss. He's going to make you pay, especially when you do. Looks like another 6-3 here.
I've played Bruce a few times, and when he's on, he's really on. When he's off, you can take advantage of it, but you better take advantage of it.
When I got to play him earlier today, I was shooting some good rounds on him. He was a little bit off, and then about halfway through the game, he found his bag, and yeah, it didn't end well for yours truly.
Winner of this one will go on to face Jonathan, so it's not going to get any easier. But
here we go. Jonathan, of course, was the runner-up last year in the men's Elite 16 final.
And the win, I think he won the singles, men's singles, open singles last year in Boston, the Elite.
I would have to take your word for that one. Yeah. Kevin, your memory is probably a little bit better than mine.
It's hard. Like these guys, I know there's a lot of pressure on the top players to perform in every event, but when you win, there's a big high and then a big low afterwards, and it's very hard to regroup. And Jonathan and Kevin just finished a doubles win this morning, so it'll be interesting to see if they can bounce back and keep the focus. But
keep those bags coming, keep that PPR high, keep it good. I think Vlad's putting a drink order in the middle of his game.
I like it.
Asking my wife to go get him drinks. We don't mind that from Vlad, though.
That's my kind of player, asking for a drink mid-round.
Double vodka on the rocks, please.
There you go. All you had to do was think about booze, and he was right down the middle of it.
The shake stopped instantly.
There you go, Bruce. That's a good bag, right in half in the hole, right in the middle. That'll probably go right through it.
Oh, will help somehow. Bruce can't capitalize.
He is struggling right now.
You should see Vlad.
There you go. That's a good bag. That's almost better than in. Let's see if Bruce goes to the top. He's down 8-2. Not out of it, but he can put some pressure on him here.
Hardest shot in cornhole, the layup almost pushes Vlad in there.
We've seen a few this week. People all they need to do is go on the board, and they cannot get it.
I've thrown a couple in the dirt myself, Kev. It's funny, I never talk about that nice three bag drag I had or that nice roll bag. It's always how much I've been struggling this week. But
I had a couple today that might have come up 3 tiles short. And one was on the feature court. It was not the greatest day of my life.
We'll have to check the tape on that one. Put it on the wall of fame.
There you go.
Bruce, hold control here now.
That'll probably try to go right through it all. Oh, there's a back shot. Nice bag by Bruce. Sitting on the back. It's on the fast side, so I'm thinking he's going to be okay there. There they go.
Vlad helps him out.
I'm just trying to keep it down to 2. Bruce, a little hot, but still get some love on the back side of the hole. Vlad finishes it off with a
pressure bag here for Bruce. Needs to go. Doesn't get it.
Those are one of those tell our players when I'm teaching them that, you know, if you can go fast side with an open board, you get way more love on the back side of the hole, but you have to practice it. Right?
Great advice there, Kev, for sure. One thing I just do want to add to it is take that extra second. Don't rush that bag. Think about your mechanics. Do your warm-up, follow through, however you guys do your pre-shot routine, and make sure you're going to throw a good one.
Are you telling me that's why I only get 3 in and not 4 all the time?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say here. If you show up here next year, 1 overall in Canada.
Yeah, I'm going to say that.
You got to take the turning point off my beer or off my belt. Vlad now finds the hole.
Right now, you know, when you're looking for picking a Elite 16 champion, you got to go with Jonathan. But you know what? Having said that, he's run 2 events already. It's probably really hard to stay focused right now. So I'm looking at maybe a Jordan Henderson or Roger coming into the mix.
I remember they put it out online there a couple of weeks ago when they announced who the Elite 16 were. My dark horse pick was Darren Morscat, actually. You know, Darren's over there playing right now.
He's on the bottom side already.
He's already on the bottom side, so if Darren can get hot and he can play some really hot bags. I've seen him win, you know, basically on command. Whenever he's dialed in, he just wins and he doesn't look back.
You know, watching that doubles game earlier and watching the elite, the top 4 or 5 players, how they can just play a dirty game but still end up with a 9 PPR. It's unbelievable.
That's what, you know, gets you to that next level.
Yeah.
Is being able to throw that block, but then get it back
in the hole. Yeah. And when you play those guys, the pressure is on because you know if you're back blocking, that bag in front of that back block is going in.
You got it. Rare miss there by Vlad. It's only going to be a second one off the board this game. Might let Bruce back in it, though.
He's got hole control if he can just sneak in there and nudge that. Oh, just gets a little unlucky.
And
Bruce's falls, so that's a 10 on 7. Back into it. 10-7. 3 more points.
As they say, that's a lead change brought to you by Echo NDE.
Vlad makes a little wide swoop towards the scorers.
I think he was going to take a swoop at me. He hears me over here. He knows what just happened.
Bruce off to the right.
If there's one guy that can turn it around, though, I know Vlad can.
Oh, nice back block.
Here comes Bruce. No slouch either. Really starting to turn it up here.
That Vlad's bag looks like a little lonely down the middle there, but let's see if he can push through it. I think those Blues will spiral
Right seal fast side trying to part the waters here. You got it.
Oh,
just off.
Deep. Oh, Bruce helps him out. Vlad actually can go over the top.
You might see Vlad trying to do a backside airmail here.
That's one of those where actually the backside is better than dragging your bag.
There it is.
Really
it helps Bruce out. He's got one more bag.
He's still got that airmail right down the middle.
See what Bruce does here.
Bruce.
It's actually kind of advantageous there. No, that's not what he wanted. Oh, Vlad. Dirty round for the
dirty round. I was looking for the big dunk there down the middle. Vlad had 2 chances at it, missed them both.
Thought we were going to get a show that time, Kev. They let us down. Don't worry, it's coming.
There you go. Vlad's got his drink now. He's good.
All right. Bar service at the court. Shout out to the lovely waitress that's bringing drinks over here.
On our outer courts, Glenn Beaumont just beat Kevin Newsom, 21-12. Jackson 31 up on Warren 9-5. Nice block down the middle.
Beautiful diamond block there.
Yeah, it worked perfectly. This is his push.
Problem with that diamond block though, Kevin, is when you're trying to push that in, sometimes that bag goes off the side.
Yeah, just like a gear. It just gears off to the side. There's a good bag. Those snipers just leak into the hole.
They are a trippy bag. The flag goes for collect here.
Let's see if we can get a wash. Gives up another 2. 14-8. You know, I always say that when you're Bowman, she throws fast side all the time. If you can throw fast side, it doesn't give you a lot of options, but is it ever hole friendly when you
for the defense, for that defensive block, especially fast side, you know, obviously you get that slide capability much more than the grab or with your sticky side.
Bruce got lead bag off to the right and deep, out of play, really. Scoring one, but Vlad follows him. It's like we got a magnet on the right side of the board on this one. But
they're liking that CCL logo, I must say.
It is a beautiful logo and a great company, great sponsorship for us here at Cornhole, Canada.
So nice to have Sebastian out here. I mean, great event these guys have put off. I mean, having us here, you know, be able to tune in with you guys online all week and being able to bring all this cornhole action to you.
Vlad gives up another 2. 10 on 8. 8s don't score anymore in this.
8's no good in this world.
7-2-7, 6-7-3, the PPRs. Not the greatest right now. These guys can shoot better than that. But
Lads after coming back here a little bit, obviously, for the pack, giving up, I think that's 14 straight points right now. 18 Lad.
He was, yeah. Like we said, you got to get points on Bruce when he's giving them to you. Exactly. He's found it now. There's a good sneak around by Vlad.
That's
Bruce's both bags are off to the right. Nice bag.
That helps him out.
That bag is out of play now. Vlad's got a chance to get a couple. See if Bruce can get around it. He misses. Now is a chance for 4 big ones. Oh my God, and he misses it all. Gives up 2 more.
And 8th round.
He's just not feeling it right now.
He's frustrated with the bad luck. You can see it on his face.
He'll find it though. There's still time. It's 18-8, but these guys, if Bruce is still giving him lots of chances, he just has to settle in and, like you said earlier, find your mechanics and just throw the bag.
It's a game of mistakes here, that's for sure. Who's going to make the least amount?
There again, a little bit off to the right if he can get a little bully. Maybe take that out of play a little bit. Kind of brings it closer to the hole. See if Bruce drags it in. Okay. Push and replace, not a bad play. Nice bag by Vlad. Bruce is sneaking around the left side of his own bag. Vlad 3 times in a row past that bag. That's good.
He's found his throw.
Oh, and that bag just was in Bruce's eye. Oh, Vlad goes on, but he gets 3. Back in it, lead bag, 18-11.
Going in through that one, I don't think he wanted to miss, so, you always take a quarter of the bag off with that 4-bagger.
Yeah.
The old 4th bag block, I like to call it.
It's so funny that when you watch these on the live broadcasts, you say, well, why didn't he just throw it like the first 3? It's not that easy.
It's so much muscle memory, and the pressure of getting that bag. The 4th bag is the hardest always hit, and the first bag, getting that first one and flying through and just getting it on the board somewhere.
Oh, Vlad.
Up by that CCL logo.
Oh, look at them. They both want to be over there. There you go. Vlad finds it. Bruce follows. Nice little push. Bruce is feeling it now. Let's see if Vlad can get in for 10. He does. Nice bag. Put some pressure. Bruce says, I got that. 10-10 wash. Moving to the other end.
Vlad making a game, but now.
Kathy Seibel up 6-4 on Presley Bomey. Out on the outer courts.
We had that game over
I
there.
wish we did too. Crystal Bittman playing Desiree, up 9-7. Big bags down to Zeddy. Zeddy has been up. She only started playing cornhole in October. And she has won the ladies singles event already. So,
wow. Good for her. I was saying to a few people, I met them already, around the last couple of days. Dave Beck comes to mind. Just some months at Cornhole. They find their throw easy, and the game just comes naturally to them. So it's always great to meet those players, and, they don't have bad habits.
Yeah. Nice finish there by Vlad. Give him 2 more. Climbing back in, 18.
Here, Mr. Black trying to keep Alberta, the host province, in it here. Really like what they did with the jerseys here as well, Kevin. Every province, your whole province, there's a different colorway. Kind of easy to identify where everyone's from.
You gotta go talk to Susan.
Where is he? Where is it?
18-13. Big mini bags tournament coming up tonight.
I'm signed up.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be. It totally screws your game up.
I had a chance to play it once when I was just on vacation. I attended the event and they had the mini bag set up. What I've learned is I'm either in the hole or not on the board anywhere.
Yeah.
I've got one weight. Those 6-inch bags or those 3-inch bags are quite small.
Yeah.
They're 3-inch bags, right?
3-inch bags, yeah. 10-10 wash there. We'll move together. And yeah, Lincoln Life Matters Foundation, Sport for Mental Health, putting on a good mini bags tournament, which is something new here at Cornhole Canada, but it's awesome. The Cornhole community and how they support each other and all the causes that they do, it's something actually that's quite amazing.
To get serious here for a minute, mental health, everyone talks about it now, and taking care of yourself, just physically and mentally. So, if anyone is struggling right now, reach out, talk to a family, talk to a friend, talk to a loved one. There's so many crisis lines out there, and, you know, we hate to see people struggle, especially within our community or any community.
And it's all about ending the stigma. It's okay to have a bad day and to talk about it.
Exactly.
Bruce is going to see if he can probably push through this, and he does very nicely.
Bruce
Gives it a 9 on 8. I think he's got another point there.
Bruce is trying to give Vlad a bad day here.
Yeah. 14 though. Rod's climbing back in there, staying in there. Crystal pulls ahead on court 11 on the outer courts, 20-7. Bing Bags and Fletcher are going to shoot next. Kathy is up 8-4 on Presley Boney.
Wow,
So that'll be a big one.
You're going to be checking that score for a while, I think, Kevin.
Yes.
That one's going to go a few rounds.
Bonnie Paulson from Saskatchewan beating up on Demira from Saskatchewan. They play each other all the time. Vlad's got one off to the right here in this game. Bruce kind of moves it a little more out of play. Nice block there by Vlad. Good back block by Bruce. Let's see if he back blocks it and goes over the top. Wilson
15
tries to give
people
it
now
a
on
snug
Facebook, Kevin. Lots of Let's Go Bruce on there. See Devin Morgan, Dustin McLaughlin,
Nice.
Andrew Flores. Lots of love for Bruce on
I
there.
love it. BC representing online. Vlad's having a look at this. I think he's pretty much in a position that he can't give up 3. The problem is if he goes for the aerial mill and misses and Bruce hits it, then it's over. I think Bruce has got one in the hole.
Bag left each here.
It doesn't get any nicer though. That bag's sitting there for short side air mill. The problem is it kind of opens it up for Bruce to come right down the middle for the win.
Vlad to throw here.
Just drifts it deep. I think we're a 5-on-3.
They're trying
It's
to
5-3 right now. He needs 3 though, so he needs to go on the board for the win.
just aboard it.
That's all he needs to do.
Hardest shot in the cornhole coming up right now.
And
Buddy gets it. Academic
That was a
layup.
topside game anyways. Vlad's still got some time.
Fought a game back and forth. You know, Vlad went up early there with that 8-2, gave up a bunch to Bruce coming back. Vlad decided to pick it up a little bit there at the end. Wasn't enough. It's going to be 21-14 in this one. Vlad's going to jump down to the B side. Bruce will be moving on. What a great event we got here. But coming up next, we've got
Another Alberta.
We've got
Global Thrill
versus Vlad Papuga. These guys have been running roughshod on Alberta regionals all year long.
Are they partners? Double partners?
They are doubles partners. Should be a great match here. I think you'll see Phil bring his pro snipers over. Haven't had a chance to play with Phil.
Phil just came off a appendix surgery last weekend.
Yeah, Phil had emergency surgery, I think less than a week ago. And it just goes to show how dedicated these top 16 players are and how prestigious it is to want to be out here, make this event, rain, shine. I know Phil's, trying to get back to recovery here. He's been wanting to throw bags for days now. Only got a couple of bags in the other day, but I think he's been doing just fine. So should be a great match.
I like watching Phil play because he kind of likes to. He's got a nice, slow, methodical game, and he spins the hell out of the bag, which I love to see.
If you watch Phil, one of his nuances here, he always grabs the tip of that bag and does like a little tilt up on it. Always makes me kind of chuckle when you're watching Phil play. But you're right though, Kevin. He is a great shooter. You can see him there doing it down and back right now, just finding the hole, finding his rhythm.
Back in November, I was out in Edmonton for work, and Desiree and Dean picked me up from the hotel, and we went out to Warrior Cornhole and played. And Phil won the night that night, and he was on fire. It was like, I know Phil has came to the backyard, visited the backyard, and had some luck there, but I couldn't believe how good he had gotten. So this will be a good game. They thought they're no strangers to each other. They know the games they play.
Oh yeah, it should be. We're talking about chess matches. This will be one.
I like to watch those. So I know Phil doesn't mind blocking, doesn't mind playing a little cage match. So. 13-8. Kathy up on Presley. They're only shooting cool 8 PPRs right now, so.
Not too sure, Dustin, just shouting out in the chat here. We're just kind of letting it run here as it sees fit. Sebastian's in there running some stuff behind the scenes, so as the games come through, I'm sure you're going to see some semifinal and final games coming up here. Wanda O'Brien shouting out. How's it going, Wanda? Jaden Haywood. 13 viewers in the chat right now for this one.
Probably our last down and back here. We'll see who usually would win this game out in the Warrior Cornhole night.
Flip a coin.
Flip a coin. I love to see it.
Flip a coin. Like I said, these guys were running mates all season long. Exciting to see them play off here together.
You know what? And I like Vlad because he's an MX thrower. I'm a big MX thrower. But
it was from playing with Vlad's MXs that I got into throwing MX outbreaks, and I love mine. They're my go-to bag.
You know what? It's funny because I was always a meltdown guy in the hybrid carpet, and then we switched our boards to direct print, and now I'm an outbreak guy.
Yeah,
Outbreaks are
like that quicker bag, eh?
Doing a couple draws here at the
50-50 time.
50-50. There was $800, $900, over $1,000.
It was a lot of money raised here last night. 2-3-3. If you are not
a
on
winner
site right now, the winning number for the 53, last 3 numbers, 2-3-3. If you're watching and that's your number, you can shout out in the chat. I will make sure that we hold your prize. For a small fee, of course.
Okay, Vlad's going to start us off here. Won the spin. Phil the Thrill is going to take scoreboard, and Vlad's going to get bags out. I think Phil just wants to not bend down because his stomach hurts. But
I think
why wouldn't it after
Vlad's going to help
surgery?
him out here. Teammates, like you said. Hey, buddy, I got your back.
Vlad tries to throw a level 6 in his way, but didn't bother Phil one bit. Phil goes in, Vlad follows him. Another nice bag by Phil. Another bag down the middle. You know, when I played Vlad in November when I was in Edmonton, it was frustrating because when he's on, it's like that bag is right down the middle, the same spot every time. But this time, that level 6 cost him 2 points.
You know, it's funny you say that, and I get such so many opportunities to play against Vlad and Phil. I can't remember the last time I actually threw a serious bag against one of these guys. It's always chuckles and laughs and having a good time at league nights on Thursdays.
It's sometimes hard when you come to these things because you have relationships, and I'm not a guy that likes to throw the earphones in. I'm a talker, which sometimes throw the guys off. But
today is one of those days where I think it would be serious business. Yes. It looks like the 2 guys are here just kind of keeping themselves, not too much chit chat between rounds here.
Phil's got 2 off the side, but Vlad's got 1 on the floor. So there you go. It's 3-2 back in the round.
Nice running bag there by Vlad. See if Phil can answer.
Phil
tries to get that one hanging on the hole there that time. Doesn't get it though. Vlad's running bags again.
Phil's in for 8 and 9. 9 for Vlad. You know, he doesn't. That was a good regroup. You know, he threw that first one. He was mad at himself. Came back, and it's never over those. Phil threw 2 off to the right and cost him 9-8.
There you go. On the board now.
Let's see if Vlad can stay down the middle and put some pressure on Phil.
Really, really early PPR check. Phil shooting a 10. Vlad shooting a 9.5. See if they can sustain it.
Nice block. I know Phil doesn't mind playing this game. We'll see what he does. Looks like a back block to me. Vlad will probably push through this. Does. Nice. Full hole control. One on the left, one on the right. Phil's going to say you're going to have to hit an airmail. Kind of leaves a gap there, I think, if Vlad can hit it.
Let's see a drag attempt here by Vlad. Nope, he's going to push through.
Nicely done. And on Phil's side, sitting fast side, that's going to be a tough one to get around for Phil.
Excellent, excellent shot by Vlad. See if Phil can answer.
Oh. Throws the muffin / level 6 block. But
turns the level 6 from the last round. And Des just decides to welcome herself over, give a hug, step into the pitcher's box, bringing Vlad some in-game snacks, some in-game words of encouragement here.
Oh, tough one there. Just clips Vlad's bag. That was a good block for Vlad because that did its job. Otherwise, that was coming into the hole.
Didn't like how that turned out, Phil.
I think we have a lead changer. I'm not sure. Oh,
that is another lead change brought to you by Echo NDE.
Okay, Vlad's up by 2. PPR is dropping a little bit, 9 to 8. Vlad's got lead bag. Let's say if he goes in the block, perfect block, diamond block down the middle. See if Phil back blocks her. He does. Very nicely done. Gives it a little nudge. I think Phil will step out here and try to get around it. He's got his lane if he can get rid of that bag in the front. Nicely done and slips it in, but Vlad's now got a bag in the hole. He's going to step out, open up the hole. Looking like it could be a 10-8.
Looks good coming across.
Ooh, comes up a little short. That's probably back walk all day. What do you think, Steven?
Can't see if it fell from here. Let's get a look at the overhead. Oh yeah, that bag's still pinched in there.
Nice. Leaves it down the middle though. There's a seam there. If he gets this will be a big play. Nicely done. Vlad gets the 4-bagger. Brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. Phil's gonna step out and try to limit the damage to 2. No, doesn't get any love through that, a little soft. 12 on 6, that's a big one. Those ones are tough to come back from.
You could see them walking up that time. Vlad reached out for a fist bump. Phil just kind of kept walking, double thought about it, got the fist back there and bumped it. Got to be playing on his mind here, down 11-2 in this one. Keep it friendly, boys.
Yeah. Well, it's tough, and especially when you're not shooting. That was a good shot by Vlad, though, man. He hit that perfectly.
You think that game a minute ago on the feature court against Bruce kind of warmed him up here, got him a little looser?
That's my guess. Well, Phil is a little bit off. He's not extending, right? He's not getting it out there.
Don't know if Phil's still
there you go, and Vlad brings his bag even closer. One more, and he's probably got that in. Phil is drifting
to the left. See if Phil takes a time out here when he gets control again.
Oh, nice. Vlad says, I am going to keep my foot on your neck. Let's see if Phil can weather the storm. Nicely done. Finds it down the middle and in. Oh, look at that. That's a 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA and another 6 spot. These guys know each other so well. Vlad is sitting there going, he feels bad for Phil to throw, you can tell. But he also knows that Phil, at any time, could be back on the comeback
trail. He can turn it right on, just like that, 17-2. I mean, no lead is insurmountable.
10-2.
Looking down at his PPR right now, 10.2 for Vlad right now. Only 1 bag off in this one, shooting lights out.
He's got kind of the fire in his eye right now, though. I don't know. I seen this in November in Warrior Cornhole.
I was talking to him in September when we started talking about nationals. Didn't know they were hosting then. But,
and then I say that.
He said he wanted to perform. This is what he played all year for, was to come to this tournament today and do well. So
there's nothing like a muffin to make the other opponent actually hit the bottom of the hole. Eh?
Shark tank, blood in the water.
Yeah. I think we're sitting 5 on 3 right now. Phil's got to get in there without bringing Vlad's bag in. think it's sitting 5-3, so even if he pushes through that, he might as well just go on the board.
You got it.
5-4.
That's not advantageous to try to take both here.
No. There it is.
There it is.
That's where your nice sticky bag helps, throwing that.
Hangs on. Phil's hanging in here.
You know, it wasn't that long ago that we had the whole big lead change, and it has gotten out of control here for Phil.
Vlad jumped up there quick, and he still found another point.
6.67 doesn't get you win you many games in the Tier 3 division here.
18 unanswered points right now for Vlad.
And Vlad is just dialed right now. You can see it in his face. And Phil is not. You can see it in his face. There you go. There's an opening for Phil. See if we can get down the middle. There it is. Little bully.
It's so hard to trade for this situation and prepare for this situation here with being down 18-2 here and knowing that you can't make another mistake. You pretty much have to play your system.
And you can tell yourself a million times it's one bag at a time, but it's easy to look ahead.
For sure, for sure.
That is,
That one off.
looks like an 8 on 7. Oh no, yeah, there's a bag on the floor.
Phil hangs on.
7. Phil will find it, I can see it. Not happy with himself, you can see it in his eyes. He knows he's better than that. Feature court, a lot of pressure.
See if he can turn it around late in this one.
I want to see it.
I do too. You hate to see a player struggle.
That is not going to make it easy on him, though. That is a good block right in Phil's way. Phil back blocks.
Phil's going to have to pretty much shoot higher than a 10 PPR going back here just to be able to hold him.
There's an opening, and see if he can give the push down the middle and get some hole control. Got slow side going up.
Back blocks there.
The problem with that back block is that how Vlad hits his air melt, you got 2 bags to try and push.
There's the
push.
push.
That's what just happened, right?
It's the exact push you were just talking about, Kev.
So now with Vlad, he's got to go short air melt to try and drag one of his. And he's back blocking, which he's setting it up for, I guess, the last Hail Mary to stay alive, but Vlad can put a nail in the coffin right now with an air mill. They're going to call a timeout, have a look at it.
There's that timeout I was talking about.
The problem is here is that Vlad goes back on the board. There is no shot for Phil anyways, so other than the air mill.
You got it. So
hit the air mill and end the game right now.
That is what you would think he was going to do. Even if Vlad does do that, Phil would have to come in on top of those 2 bags closest to the hole, try to collect something with that short ear mill or just a really hard push through the pile and hope for the
Vlad
best.
could get on the floor bag for 6. Oh, nice.
And Vlad helps everybody out.
Let's see, Phil has no worries here. He's got 7 on the board. Rod's got 8. Let's see if he guys can go over top and get 2 points. Get the lead bag is probably the most important thing.
Even if he misses, I mean, it's no worse than
the mistake.
He did not want to do that. Unfortunately, that will end the game 21-2.
That was well played by Vlad. I wasn't expecting that one. I was expecting one more push there and then
bad misthrow there by Phil, but not his first one in this game, but we'll see him back for sure.
Big shout out to the 12 people, to the people watching tonight. Perfect backdrop here on the feature court. Vlad's here again, playing pass from Big City Cornhole.
Welcome everybody to the Vlad Papuga Elite 16.
Somebody other than Albertan, which is okay.
We've got Cass coming. I see him. All right, guys. You just seen how well Vlad was shooting in that one, Dirty V. He's going to have to shoot well again because he's got #1 in Canada. Coming up here, Cassigan Naker. Cass has been struggling a little bit today, but I think with the bright light shining here, he will give us a show. Working our way down in this bracket. Vlad's just gone to the washroom. We're getting ready to shoot here. Having a quick break. Quick bracket update for everyone. 8 of the 16 have been eliminated. We are down to an Elite 8 in the bracket. We've got Jonathan Harden, who is now 1 win away from Cncc. He will be facing another Saskatchewan opponent with either Glenn Bomey facing Jackson Elliott over on court 6. Jackson's up 9-6 in that one. Jonathan Harden awaiting the winner there. Over on court 3, we have Jordan Hendrickson facing off against Kevin Newson. 15-13 in that one right now for Kevin. Loser of that will be 7th place finish. And of course, over here, feature court 1, we've got Cass, we've got Vlad. They're gonna do a couple of down and backs, and we are gonna go through the B side here. Let's get it. And with that, I'm gonna leave you with my broadcast colleague, Kevin Bittman, one more time. Kevin, I'll be right back, but you can take it away, sir.
Right on, brother. What am I pushing? We got a good one here. This will be good. No stranger to Vlad. Seen him 3 times in a row here. Cass from Bridge City Cornhole out in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Good tosser. The Elite 16 top points getter. Let's see how this rolls. They're probably doing one more down and back. On the outer courts, we have, on the lady side of things, Ontario Zeddy is taking down Kathy Seibel. That should be interesting. It's still early, but we'll see. We'll be watching that one for you. That may be actually the Queen Seat game. It is. 10-4 right now, Ontario over Alberta. Other games, we got Demera beating Lori V 19-17. Kim L out of Regina, Saskatchewan, beating Crystal 13-3. They're no stranger to each other. Winner of that will play Kay out of Ontario. Spin of the bag. Looks like it goes Cass's way. He's up. This should be a fun one. Both running gunners. Cass will try to get in the hole as fast as he can. The lead bag is important to him. He's off to the right. Out of play, but we'll count 1 probably. Vlad off to the left. There you go. Cast down the middle and in. Vlad down the middle and in. Cass off to the right again. Let's see if Vlad can take advantage of this. Does. Pulls Cass in a little bit. No, didn't get any love. Pulls it up, puts it back down. Vlad fires one off the back. Counted up 8-7, 1 points to Saskatchewan's Cass from Saskatoon. New league there out in Saskatoon. Just finding their footing. They have like 6 people here at Nationals. They've represented really well. They're in there watching on the bleachers. Cass got lead bag, down the middle and in. Vlad off to the right. Cass right down the middle. Vlad comes up a bit short, but Cass will go around that. But goes around and right by and off the back, sitting on the floor. Vlad comes up short again. Nice bag by Cass, sitting backside, not getting any love from the hole. But Vlad's got to do something here. It's 7-on-3 right now. Vlad's probably got to try and push. Does, but gets no love. Gets the wrong one to drop. That's 9-on-4 for 5. 6-0, Cass up in the lead. Oh, I must have missed one there. One of those bags underneath must have been Cass's, so he just gets 3. Cass off to the right. Looks like he's throwing some maybe BGs. All BG matchup, Alberta, Saskatchewan. Cass off to the right again. Nice come around by Vlad. No love whatsoever. He wants his all to drop. He's going to have to air him. Let's see if he goes for it. He doesn't. Gets no love. 9-on-6 right now. Vlad flies into the left side. 10-on-6. Four. What a comeback. That's pretty good. Vlad, we've seen it in the last 3 games. He knows how to battle. He's been down, he's come back, he's passed. Let's see if he can, what he can do with the lead bag. Let's see if he knows Cass enough that he probably should lay down the first bag block. He does nicely. Half in the hole, probably too close of him to be actually a block, but there you go, Cass. Vlad off on the right side, half in the hole on Cass's lane. Cass trying to get around it, sits on the back side of the hole. Nice little tug by Vlad, pulling his bag closer to the hole. Cass tries to block his side. Vlad is probably trying to go around the right side and see if he can collect them all. And he does. Very nice. That's a 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. Cass gets his to drop, limiting the damage to only 4, but that is a lead by Vlad. 8-4. This is a B-side game. On the A side, we have, hopefully we get one of the big games. Jonathan beating Bruce 22-6. Glennie down 20-14 to Jackson 31. Vlad with lead bag. In the hole. Both these guys, if you can get them firing, they will just run bags. Vlad is the only one running bags right now, though. There you go, Cass. He finds the middle. Looks like that was a block. Maybe not. He gave it a head shake, so maybe he wasn't trying to block, but definitely came in higher. Back block by Cass. Let's see if Vlad can get around the left side of this. Get in for 10. Put the pressure on Cass. He doesn't. Cass is going to step out. Let's see if he can get around the outside. Big lane there for him if he really wants it. Does very nicely. 8-8 wash. Bring her to the other end.
Well, that's nice to come back and see here. 8-4. It must have been the pep talk from his coach. Got him fired up there. How are they shooting here, Kev?
They're okay. They're running bags, but not very well right now. But I'm guessing both of them look like once they dial in, it'll be fun to watch. There'll be a gun show. Vlad off to the left.
Nobody wants to go home, especially at this stage.
No.
A couple more wins here, and you're going to be in the championship.
You know, it's one of those things that you play, like you said, you play all year long getting ready for this. Everybody wants to do well. The pressure on people put on themselves is probably more than anybody puts on them. On
their own worst enemies sometimes out there, that's for sure.
You can tell people, just shoot one bag at a time. It doesn't matter what's at the end of it, but you know what the end of it. It's $1,000 on the line for Tier 3. So.
Champion?
There you go. Cass grabs a couple there, I think. 9 on 7. 8-6.
Yeah, nice prize pool here today for the winner of this one, as you were mentioning, Kev. You know, the $1,000 buys a lot of bags.
Well, and these guys, they didn't have to pay anything to enter this one, right? They paid, well, I guess they paid to enter because they got enough points throughout the year.
You pay your season entry to be a member of the CCL, you know, cover insurance and all the rest. But a portion of that does go to these events, and it is covered. And you know, great to see being able to put this off, and you know, have 200 plus people here playing and competing this week.
And where can you go play cornhole? Pay $20, get a membership and insurance in case you get hurt.
Yeah, and you know, get to be able to be a part of all this. So again, anyone watching at home, I mean,
there you go.
Download the Cornhole app. You see it down at the bottom of your screen there. SCOREHOLIO. It is on Apple and the Google Play Store there. Download Cornhole. Scroll over, create an account, hit the map function, or even just go find a tournament, and guaranteed if you know, you live somewhere close to a population center, you will find some cornhole. And even if you're in the middle of nowhere, I've seen tournaments populate everywhere out there, Kevin.
You know what? It's when I'm traveling for work, I always am on Cornhole. And
always got a set of bags. I travel a lot for work too, all over Alberta,
very few places don't have a game to play when you're there for a week.
Yep, exactly. The game is growing so strong. It's getting so strong here in Canada now. You know, you see leagues popping up everywhere. I have Jody Oliver here. He's one of our Tier 4 players. Jody's going to be starting a league down in Bonnyville, Alberta this year. Playing out of Fort Kent. Not sure what dates and when they're going to go, but again, if you're down in that part of the world, feel free to check out Cornhole. It looks like we've got some more points on the board.
Yeah, looks like Cass found his groove a little bit. Went with a big backyard four-bagger. He's no stranger to the backyard. He's won a lot of money there.
You guys must have him on retainer for when you're doing this.
Yeah,
he gets you guys so many shout-outs.
He's been really good at bringing in the Saskatoon people to Regina, but once he's dialed in, that was a four-bagger. Let's see if he can follow it up with another 10-10. This is a battle.
See if Vlad can play off this mistake here.
I'd like to tell you the PPRs, but in a 10-10 battle, they probably got the same.
8-5. 8.5 right at the bottom of the screen there. 10-10 round 9. Let's get a few more 10s going there.
Vlad is finding it now. He didn't like that 4 he gave up. He's going to get it right back. And he does with another backyard four-bagger. 12 on 8. 14-10. Looks like, you know what people don't realize is these guys have an arm that they prefer. Most people have an arm, and you can see it here. You know, Cass's outside arm is better than Vlad's inside arm.
That's why you'll see a lot of times, too, guys will score on one end, go down, give those points right back because it is their weak and strong arm, and it's playing back and forth against each other, just like you said, Kevin.
There you go, a little bit off, out of play probably, might not even stay on the board depending on the cast. Pass down the middle and in, that was a nice relaxed throw. Team Sask over there from Saskatoon clapping and keeping Cass in the game. Big muffin, that might be Tim Horton's muffin there. I don't know, let's see if how much you'll have to pay for that muffin, but it's going to be expensive, I'm guessing. Cass says, I don't like the looks of that. I want it out of my vision. Goes up, throws it away. Let's see if Cass can make him pay for that. That's going to be, if he can get in there for 12, that's going to be expensive.
It certainly is. Vlad steps off to get some shooting fluid there before he has a look at this one. But let's see if Cass can capitalize. Just had a few seconds now to think about it. See if that gets him in the hole.
Off to the right, half in the hole, quarter in the hole. He needs an airmail probably to bring that back into play, but see if Vlad can find the middle. And he does. A little short, but that'll come in with the next pass. Brings it in for him. Pulls his bag a little bit deeper into the hole, but I still think it's a airmail if he wants it. Probably be a 10 on 7. There it is, 10 on 7. 3 points, creeping closer, 14-13.
See if Vlad can hold him off here. We're going back down on Vlad's strong side.
Big battle on the outer courts right now, going into the 19th round. Kim from Regina, Saskatchewan, up against Crystal, leading 15-10.
How did Kathy and Presley make out?
Kathy took that one down. Yep. So Kathy, I think, was playing for the queen seat, but she got taken down by Zeddy from Ontario, 21-9. Shot. They didn't shoot super awesome. I'm not sure.
Zeddy was the one you were saying just started back this
in October.
Wow.
Yeah, she started in Tier 5, went to 4, now she's in 3, and now you're got a couple national titles under her belt.
You're about to play for one of the most prestigious, if not the most prestigious.
There you go, Vlad after the muffin, finds the middle again, cast down the middle. I think that's a 10. Looks like that's a 9. Just for reference on the ladies' side of things, PPR checks all above 8s. Looks like Big Bags leading the way with an 8.58. Crystal Bittman with an 8.22. Presley 8.14. Funny how the two people in the A side, king seat, queen seat, aren't even on the map, but they just gotta fire them at the right times.
Wonder how those boards are playing over there.
That's what I was wondering too. You know, it's probably a little bit different.
A lot of defense sounds like going on over there. If you know what you were saying about PPRs and stuff is true, it's going to be a DPR type of tournament over there on the ladies' side.
When I think some of those outer boards get played on a lot more when there's the downtime. People are out on them than the main court here. So the main courts stayed fairly fast all day. But I think some of those other courts are getting a little bit more normal now, which is probably throwing a few people off.
It's definitely helped my game out when I was over there. Good to see the boards come back to a little bit of normalcy.
Let's see what Vlad does. Probably lay up for an 8-8 here, but
I think so.
Cass is sitting slick side in front of the hole, which is dangerous, and that's what cost him there. So that's a 10-8.
And that is going to be a lead change brought to you by Echo NDE.
16-14, Cass on top. Saskatchewan against Alberta. Vlad takes a little walk there, try to regroup himself. Cass is like, let's play because I'm on a heater right now. In the hole. That was a confident throw.
Well, lots of confidence in that bag.
8-8-3. Nice bag by Vlad. 8-6-7 for him right now.
You can even see when he released that one though, Kev, that the doubt is creeping in there. There's a little bit of flutter in that bag as it goes across.
Vlad is like a little off to the left. Cass, let's see if he can make him pay for the one miss. Maybe
Double
two
miss.
now.
Vlad has to go in with this last one here.
There you go. That's a 12. That's a 4-bagger.
Needs to hold
Brought
it
to you
here.
by the backyard. That's 10-on-5 right now. So if he goes 10-on-8 or 12-on-8, that's 4. Puts you to 20. You probably don't want to go there. But
He's got to go in the hole here pretty much.
so if Vlad goes over top, though, just eliminate getting down to 20. Because 20 is one of those ones that you can't miss anything. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, but I don't know if it's worth the risk. But
We shall see. There it is.
a bully. So that's a 4.
12 on 8 for that one.
You know, I wonder if as Cornhole goes on, if some of the analytics will come in to say, you know, when you're down 20 to 15, what are the odds that you win that game, right? I imagine that would change what your shot selection is.
I'm sure there's stats. I mean, you know, like your win percentage, or I forget the stat in baseball, your expected wins, or however that works. I'm sure, yeah. Once you get to that 2015 and you get so many games under your belt, I mean, Scoreholio is so great. I'm surprised they don't have something like that already. I mean, SPR kind of does track it that way. It's your expected win, but rare miss here by Cass. Up to the right. See if Vlad can capitalize.
Vlad follows him over there on the right. Sometimes bag goes over on the right and you just stare at it and then you follow it. But
Oh, yeah, mirror shot.
a good bag right there by Vlad. Gets hole control. Let's see if Vlad can come around and pull them both in.
Lots of colors around that hole.
Nice bag.
Okay,
That's
Gets the
beautiful.
back one. I didn't think that back one would come down, but it did. There you go. Cass cleans it up for a 10 on, probably 8. He's got to drag something here to stay alive, which is probably not going to happen. So either even if he unwinds him, it's not going to work.
Can you step 27 feet to the left of the board?
Can you go throw from court 1 and maybe get that? You go throw from court 1, you might be able to get that. Go throw from court 1.
27 feet that way.
Vlad's not liking the commentary today.
He's having some fun. He's having fun. He knows he's got a difficult one to make here.
This game
Vlad's
is
still
over.
smiling. Here he goes. Oh, good try for Mr. Papuga.
That'll end his day.
We'll be moving on in this bracket. Vlad's gonna be done.
That's the end. That'll be the end of Vlad's day. Cass will move on. On or outer courts, we got
Great to see
Jonathan down 4-2 to Jackson 31.
Wow, here we go.
And then we have Jordan down to Warren B, which is your pick. Warren B, you said if he get, Darren was my pick, yeah.
You'll get those two confused. Normally they're like an old married couple.
They kind of look the same though.
I'm seeing Darren right over here. He's in the bleachers right now, checking this one out. Looks like all Saskatchewan coming up here though, sir.
I like it. Cass and Glennie, they are doubles partners actually. They played doubles together this morning.
I had the pleasure of actually knocking them down a peg or two.
Did ya? I lost to them this morning, they knocked us out of the bracket.
So again, like I was saying earlier, always good when you can get a win against number 1.
Yes. Nice. Glennie's sporting the backyard hat tonight. Beautiful little hat there. Glennie and Presley play at the backyard all the time. They're great for the community. They're always teaching. And it's nothing better than a 16-year-old. Well, when she started teaching, it was 14. But, it's an inspiration to see them come out and, try to teach new players the game.
See how they end up and see how far they've come. I mean, I know Presley really took a shining to the game. When she started, she's been in these finals and, events before. So, yeah, I mean, great, obviously great mentorship from Dad and all the rest of you guys out there at the backyard. I mean, I still got to get out there someday, got to throw bags with you guys. I mean, it was so great getting to meet everybody this week and, yeah, can't wait to make it out and play with you guys sometime.
Interesting story back in, 25, 24, 23, back in Regina when we had the provincials, or the national championship. Presley went up against Lana, and she was a 12-year-old at the time. And Lana Smith, one of the great throwers, women throwers in the game. And Presley took her down, and there was 65 to 70 people cheering for Presley. It had to have been hard for Lana, but every time Presley went in the hole, people cheered. Every time Lana did something, nobody said a word. and she was untappable at 12 years old.
You have to be able to play those youths when you're in those games, and I'm sure it just doesn't happen with Presley. I've seen it happen before. I mean, nobody wants to cheer against the kid, right?
No. And then talking to Lana after, she said, well, I understood. I just couldn't stop the train, and she was on fire, right? I think she shot a 9 at 12 years old to win $1,000 in the Elite 16.
Wow.
It was pretty special to watch. And then last year, she took down Kathy Seibo in the Elite 16.
She did. I had a pleasure of calling that game here. I had a pleasure of calling that game, I should say. And, great. Again, giving Kathy all she could suffer. And Presley's going to be a great cornhole player for a lot of years, I think.
Well, it's so funny when you were calling that game. It was like just amazing to watch how it was like she didn't even know. She never stepped back and analyzed the situation. She just geared back and went around bags. Kathy would throw a block, and she'd just say, I'll throw around that block.
You get in that flow state, you get that locked-in state, a lot of people call it, and, you just start running bags. It's robotic at times, right? Like, you don't want to try to adjust something at this level. Like, you've already put the time in, you've already practiced. Let the body do the work, try to stay out of your own head, and, let the wins come. Looks like the down and back is done here.
Playing for the king seat, Jonathan and Jackson. Jackson is 9 PBR. Jonathan shooting an 8.63. It's 9-6 right now. winner of that will wait to see what happens in the bottom of the bracket.
I think Cass's first bag, sorry, he missed it. It went off the back of the board there. Or is it
He did, yeah. And then, oh, that was a good push and replace. Cass goes, get this shit out of the way. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but
looks like
it's even now.
Glenny is shooting. Are those Titan darts?
They are, yeah. Glenny likes the Titan darts.
You had told me 2 years ago before I had started this what a Titan dart was, Kevin. I would have looked at you like you had.
You
10
meant
heads.
dodge dart. You
Yes,
meant
I
dodge
meant the
dart.
dodge dart. He's throwing what darts at a cornhole board?
Yep.
Titan bags obviously come a long way this year. You've seen lots of people throwing Titans this year.
Yeah, and you know what? The Titan's a good bag. I'm not a big fan because they get sloppy real quick.
They do. They break in fast.
But there's a lot of people, the good players love them because the template's a little slow.
I love the small template. That's half the reason why I love my Outbreak so much.
Yeah. Yeah, the MX makes a good bag.
For sure.
There you go. Glenny's down the middle.
It's funny, I've seen a lot of people, I've been shooting a lot of octane bags, especially when the boards slow down here this week. I got a set of custom, I got 2 sets of custom bags made, actually, a set of energies and a set of turbos, and I can't blame it on the bags because the bags played really well. I didn't.
Well, it's the good thing about Octane and our bag sponsor here this week is supporting Canadian is always good.
ND bags, I mean, you keep forgetting to give them a little bit of love here too. Great bags out there. They're set up out in the hallway. Or out in the lobby there. Make sure we show them some love. Get out and purchase some bags. They make some really, really nice bags, I must say. Nice colorways on them. Sure, all sorts of speeds, all sorts of carpet, hybrid, whatever you need. 3-0 early in this one for Cass.
There you go. Cass is starting to heat up a little bit. Lenny, these guys played in our provincials. They won the doubles in Saskatchewan provincials.
They were doubles partners earlier.
They were dialed, both of them. There was no beating them. You know how when you're at one of those events and the guys get on a heater and you just can't stop it? They were that weekend. So.
And Glenn takes a 4-3 lead. That means that's another lead change brought to you by Echo NDE.
4-3, Glenny. Let's see if he can keep this motor running. Jonathan pulls ahead 10-9 against Jackson out on the outer courts. We'll keep an eye on that one for you.
Going back to it though, before we had that lead change, it's amazing to see how many men and women in this tournament on both sides are doubles partners.
Yes.
Like we have Cass and Glenn here. We had Phil and Vlad here earlier. Darren Warren doubles partners. I'm not sure Jordan kind of jumps around with different partners here. I'm just looking around at some of the other players. Who's Kevin? I know Kevin's in.
Newson's with Jonathan.
Yeah, well, so there you go, right? So another set there from Saskatchewan. So, the good players tend to flock together and, take these events down, double side. I mean, get those regional points.
Big chance for Cass here. Oh, and throws it off the back. Ties it up. Had a chance for big one. Putting that on the board is better than what he did right there, but he'll get one. 9 on 8. You got to take advantage of those chances at this level, and if you don't, they'll come back to haunt you.
Oh, for sure. If this goes 20-20 or 2019, or, do you think back on that bag, or do you just keep going?
The amount of mental concentration, though, after 3 days, these guys have been up till 2:30 in the morning, starting at 9. It is hard work.
You walk out in the parking lot here and you see a lot of reclined seats in between games, that's for sure.
But unbelievable showing, over 230 players. Like, it is unbelievable. The Cornhole Canada family is going.
Back-to-back bags off the board that time.
Oh,
you're right. The turnout here has been so great.
There you go,
collector.
7. Glenny gets in. He drives that thing in the back of the hole.
Testing his throw as he walks
Cass
down.
gets 2 there. Bridge City Cornhole up against Sask Cornhole League. Both out of Saskatchewan, both sporting the Elite 16 jerseys.
With that 6-4 lead change. Brought to you by Echo NBE. Cash back ahead here.
Cass, nice little block on the right side. Glennie likes to go right to left. He likes the cut bag. So I think Cass, knowing that, comes over on the right side a little bit. Nice little pull in there.
Very
Glenn will
effective
push
bag.
through that all there. He does it. 6-6 sitting on the bottom of the hole. Cass gets in there for 9. Nicely done. A little block. Let's see. He's trying to manufacture a couple points. Let's see if Glenn can go over top and grab that. Threw it there. He might as well try and grab it.
You're playing at this level. I wouldn't expect any less. There he is. Looks up to the sky.
Oh, just goes straight airmail. 10-10.
Beautiful
Wash.
airmail there by Glenn Beaumont.
Keeps it at 6-4. They head back to the Prairie Throwdown in the backdrop. Prairie Throwdown.
Always
June
plays in the back of your
19th and
mind
20th.
when you have to hit a such a high pressure shot
Yeah, for a wash.
For a wash,
Yeah.
exactly. It wears on a guy after a while. Like, what's it gonna take to get a point here?
There's a nice block. A little bit on Cass's side. Cass is okay running through that. Glenn's going to go out and try to go around. He'll probably try to bully it a little bit out of the way. Oh, kind of sits in front of him. That's okay shot, though. There you go.
A couple of announcements coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be announcing the sit-and-go very soon.
Sit and goes. Now you're talking my language.
Alrighty. Few sit and goes going on.
I always tell my friends when I come out to these things, I'm not a big fan of the events. All you got to do is win one sit and go, and you can win your money back.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Up here in front of the television, so come on down and get your 50 bucks.
Oh, a little bit errant there, so.
I think Steph and the whole crew over there are missing me with me over here on commentary. I'm normally the sit and go organizer at these things.
People love the sit and goes.
I'm just a degenerate gambler.
Well, and you know what? The sit and goes are good because it's like before the actually blind draw partners get generated, you're just in anticipation. Then it's either a very big high or a very big low.
And you know what? You go 0-2, or you don't shoot so well, or your partner doesn't shoot so well.
You go pay your $10 and play another
Takes
one.
the sting off. Hey, I'm not done yet. Let's get into one of these sit and goes.
Exactly. Sit and goes are for us pigeons that don't get into any finals.
I want more than 6 games, Kev.
I always tell my wife we come to these things, and at the end of the day we hook back up and say, "What did you do?" And I'm like, "I played 9 sit and goes and won $200. What did you do?"
Right? I played 200 games and made it to the final and won 40.
And I don't know. They're going to send me some money. I'm not sure how much.
So there you go, right? So yeah, I know my son there won the mixer on the B side there on Friday night, and I guess it's a payout at a later date. So we'll see.
11-4 still. This one is kind of sitting here. But having said that, as much as the score hasn't changed, they're still in both above an 8 PPR.
They're above that snowman.
There you go. Glennie throws a sweet bag in around stuff. It's very frustrating when you're playing against him, but Cass pulls his own garbage into the hole. Glennie throws an errant bag, gets his bags a slap and says, "What are you doing?" But let's see if Cass can take advantage of this. He's up 11-4. This could be an opportunity for 3. Kind of sits in the back. That should come back. His bags are sloppy enough. There you go. Still didn't go. Oh, there you go. He just gave it a little rub.
Beautiful bag. Knows his bag.
Oh my God! Then he gets lucky, sitting on the back. That's
trying to will it in there.
Brought to you by the Backyard of PSEA. 12-7. That's gonna sting a little bit. 16-4.
I was just about to ask you if you thought this. We're in round 10 right now. If you thought this was going to go to 20.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I don't think so. I think you know, one of these things, once Cass starts finding the middle of the hole, I think you're going to see some run and gun. I don't know if Glenn can hold on to him, but
Yeah, exactly. He's really dialed in here now, shooting a 922, only 3 bags off, 25 in. I mean,
that's pretty good numbers.
Yeah, he's got to, you know, just keep the pedal down here and get this win.
Glenny's going to throw a cut bag and bring this back into play. Oh, just drifts onto the backside. Oh, there you go. That's not a bad bag, though, because that's going to sit there. The only way Glenn's bag's getting in there is with his bag getting in there.
You got it. Nice
and you know, if that bag of Cass's gets to the bottom of the floor, that's going to be another 4-bagger.
It's going to be a painful one, yeah. Glenn slams that down as he takes the timeout. I don't think he's happy with it, but who knows?
This game could end right here. Mark my word. If he hits this the wrong way, it could be a...
Here.
I think he's got to take them all in and just give up the 2, but he's got to get one of his bags in. That's the problem, right?
I mean, he hit that nice airmail earlier. I think he goes up again here and just tries to take the pile.
Take all 4.
Yeah.
That would be I'm going to yell if that happens. That's going to be a good shot. He does shoot a very low airmail, so let's see if he does that. I like this call, Stevie.
There it is. Oh, and nothing goes.
Nothing goes. 10 on 6, 4 more. Lives to see another day, I guess.
I'm surprised nothing dripped in there. Those bags were hanging. I don't know if they're slow or just pinned up there a little bit, but yeah, very surprising. None of that went.
Outer courts, 19-11. Jonathan up on Jackson. Over 17 rounds. 8.82 PPR. That's the king will be crowned at that one. And then they'll have to wait for this bottom bracket pigeons to find out who they're going to play them.
Here we go.
So
See if Glenn can see
got hole control. Steps back because he knows that if he can follow this in, it's a good chance of a win. 20, sitting 20. Glenn's got a block here. Glenn goes in. He's hoping for a miss. I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
I think that's all he can hope for right now is
He blocks right here, hopes for, not a push through, and then you can get a wash.
That's what he has to do.
There you go. That's what he's done. See if Cass can get around it.
Lots of hole open on that left side, but back blocks it.
Back block. Now he's got airmail
with a drag. With a drag.
One of those spots, eh?
With a drag and not pull Cass's bag.
Oh, just misses it a little bit short. These guys know each other.
Hugs down on that end
all
for
around.
sure.
Cass goes on, moves to the next round.
25-4, getting down to it now. I think we've got 3 games left.
We have Warren, Cass, Jackson, and Jonathan. Jackson just got beat by Jonathan in the Cncc game. Right now we'll have Cass and Warren B up on our feature court. Winner of that will play Jackson 31 with a chance to try and double dip Jonathan Hardin. Double dip Jonathan Hardin, easier said than done. We will see Warren again on the feature court. Haven't seen him in a while. He lost his first game on this feature court, and he is coming back. He's still in it. Let's hope that's not the feature court jinx, but time will tell. Out on our other courts, we have on the Elite 16 women's side, we have Kim L beating K 18-15 on the B side of the bracket, the bottom side of the bracket. Winner of that will play Presley, or winner of that will play Bonnie P from Regina, Saskatchewan. Then the winner of that will play Presley. Then they got to play Kathy. And then if that's not enough, they got to go out and play Zeddy from Ontario. That is a long route. Maybe Zeddy will be getting tired from sitting there doing nothing. But my guess is that seeing her throw yesterday, she is unflappable. In Tier 5, Elite 16. Let's check that out. Right now we have warming up Belayan playing Ryland B. We have Caroline W sitting in the queen seat. Few games to go. Melissa W waiting on the winner of the Bella Ryland game. that is going on. So that's probably one of the games that we're going to have coming up fairly soon here. Tier 4 Elite 16. This one's an exciting one. We have people from all over the country playing in this one. Right now, Ferg, our winner from last night's Tier 4 singles, men's singles, got beat by Jeff from Vernon Cornhole, 29-9. So Jeff sits in the king seat in Tier 4. Lots of play left down there in the bottom half. Dean Curry up 20-19 over Marla Rose. The winner of that will play Hutchie. Marcel F beats Scott H 21-11. They await the winner. That one's a way ahead on the bottom bracket. So there's a few games that to find out who plays them. Then we have Ferg sitting in the B side or the lower side final, waiting for all that play, and then to go have a chance to go beat Jeff up in the top half. Big bucks in that, $750 for the winner, no entry fee. They earn their way by playing in the points competitions. Looks like this one's ready to go. Warren will start us off. He throws a block. Looks like that's a nice little sticky block. Cass doesn't care about sticky. Throws a nice bag, sits on the right side. Right away, Warren goes with the back block. Cass throws a back block. Another back block. Somebody's got to go over the top. Where's the air show? There you go. There's a free bag for Warren. He can go over the top if he wants. He can try to take one, or he can go over the top. Let's see what he does. He just back blocks. Let's see if Cass tries to catch up or just give up two. No. They are playing conservative here. Give him 2 points, Warren. 1 point, I guess. 4-3. Early in the game, I thought maybe we'd see somebody try to take an early lead, but didn't happen. Looks like Cass is going to have a different game here. Warren is going to block him every step of the way. There you go, off to the right. Missed his block. This is where you take advantage of the guys that are trying to block them. Nice bag, takes advantage down the middle and in. Warren goes in. Pass, nice. Throw and smooth right now. A little short for Warren. Cass will probably take that in. He does. There you go. Warren's in the hole. Pass in for the four-bagger. Brought to you by the Backyard at the SEA. 2363 2nd Avenue, Regina, Saskatchewan. Host of the Prairie Throwdown, June 19th, 20th. They had $10,000 to the prize pool there. So if you're looking for a tournament to go to play, they only bring in 48 teams, $100 an entry. That is the place to be if you want to go make some money. In this game, Cass back on it. Warren off to the left. Cass has got to take advantage of this early. Misses by Warren. There you go. Warren back down the middle. Oh, Cass brings him in. Looks like we're setting up for a double four-bagger. I don't know if Cass gets in there without bringing this one in. He does. Nice little roll around the backside. There you go. Double four-bagger. Brought to you by the Backyard at the SEA. That was some good throwing there. I love it. There's nothing better than a double four-bagger. This early in the game, this is setting up to be a matchup. 2-1 Cass out of Saskatoon, Bridge City, Cornhole. Warren B out of Alberta. I'm excited for this. This has been fireworks already. Look at that. There's a block. You don't see that from Cass very often. Looks like he wants to maybe try to play it. I'm not sure. That's Warren's game, but Cass goes with the big push, gets it to go. Still sitting on Warren's side. Warren takes them all in, says, I want to clear my road. Oh, off to the right. Cass is saying, well, why don't you just steer the other direction then? Warren follows him, but gets Cassis to go off the back. Nice back block. Warren, nice stair bell drag. Gets it to go. Very nicely done. That'll score him a point. Gives them 4. 10-7. That's a lead change. Brought to you by Echo. Warren takes a big deep breath, fires away. Perfect block right down the middle, right on Cass's side. Cass pushes and jumps a little left. Warren says, I'll go around that every day. Cass steps out. Very nicely done. Pulls it in. Warren down the middle and in. Cass sitting on Warren's side. Let's see if Warren can get in. He misses off to the right. Let's see if Cass can take advantage and get a 4-bagger right here. He does. What a shot. That backyard 4-bagger. Nicely done. 2 more points. 4-4. Ties it up. 9-2, 9-2. Look at that. That's pretty impressive. We already have 4 4-baggers. I like it. Round 6, and we got 4 4-baggers. There you go. Cass is in the middle. Warren follows him in. We're in round 6 here, Stevie, and we got 4 4-baggers already. So
Wow.
This game is a firecracker.
Well, I will tell you one thing. 200 cornhole players, you get to see them once a year, a couple times a year. To be able to walk from one end of this room to the other takes you about 10 times longer because you're talking to everybody.
Well, it's
Hey,
probably
how's it?
easier in the day when your face wasn't painted, but now that it's painted again, now you're in.
Everyone knows me. Hey, how's it going? When I showed up without my face paint on today, Kevin, everyone was asking what was wrong.
Yeah, well, I've seen a couple people that they asked me, is that the guy that had the face paint on yesterday? I'm like, well, come on, you can't tell the difference. Oh, it's exciting for
That's
the
it.
sport, I'll tell you.
Cover in darkness. Nobody knows who I am.
It's
Just the
exciting.
way I
It's
like.
exciting for the sport to see what we got going here at CCL, and you know the commentating has taken us to another level. You know, a lot of our clubs are starting to do it, and a lot of it is sparked by you guys at Warrior Cornhole, which is so exciting.
It's so awesome. Like
Yes.
I said, I mean, you know, when I first got into this, you know, a few months ago, really brought my passion for the game to another level. You know, I was having some back fatigue. I was going through a little bit of a struggle here, and you know, just starting to do the commentary brought my game and brought that pressure down. Bad miss there by Warren. Wanted to get that 12, but
Little unlucky for Warren, but
Well-
lucky for Cass, because that one could have been a doozy.
that was going to be an 8-point round. Warren takes a 6. He's happy with it.
But yeah, you know, and it's one of those things that, you know, we always had exciting things going on. We had live feeds, but you know, for you guys to start it up, and it just adds another element that is exciting because people like to hear what's going on in cornhole, and I think people like to listen what's going on in cornhole.
And especially, you know, just certain shot selections, you know, you get a little bit of background on the players. I mean, it's great having you here, you know. Obviously, with the Saskatchewan crew, you can give us some kind of background on that. I'm doing it with the Warriors players, or with the Alberta players, sorry. And yeah, I mean, it's good to have a couple people here, and it does bring a different element to especially this part of the game.
We have a wash there, a 10-10 wash. Oh no, looks like there's a bag. Warren at 2 off the bat. That's not good. Well, that, he gave them all back there. He had a chance, gave them all back, and now we're at 10-10. So Cass got lead bag. Let's see if, you know, it was earlier in the game that Cass actually threw a block, and I think that's playing into Warren's hands, but we'll see if he
expects
does it
now.
again, or if he, no, he's going in the hole. There you go.
Time for blocking is out. It is time to run. As I say that, Warren puts a nice one up. I need to get it over there so you guys can see.
Nice little block again. Let's see if he's going to step out and try and bully that out of the way, but it's probably
And just
happened.
a little note for our viewers here while they're throwing in this round. I did talk to Sebastian while I was out in the lobby there. We will be getting some of the women's elite finals here coming up here. We're going to get some of those games here over on the feature court. So if anyone's hanging in to see Zeddy there, or Presley or Kathy, I'm pretty sure if they're hanging in, we will get to see them play. We are going to get some Tier 4, hopefully some Tier 5 top players in here to show some of those finals as well. Lots of great cornhole, lots of high-level shots coming up your way still here at the Canadian National Cornhole Championships.
Nice. That was a lead change there by Cassie's.
Little lead change.
I like it. I like it. There you go. There's a nice block down the middle. Let's see what Cass does. Nice. Puts it pretty much all in good hold control. Oh. Is he going to have to go up to get that, or is he going to get it? There you go. That's a good bag.
Nice. Gets a bunch to fall there. Only 2 left up.
Uh-oh. Back block here might be in trouble for Warren.
I think
There's a good back block. Short air melt. Gets 1 to go, loses 2.
Stops the bleeding a little bit there, Warren, that time. $14-10 now. Cassigan naked. First bag. See what he goes with. Misses just to the left. Should be able to collect it. Lots of open hole there for Warren, though, to find on the right side. Should just run these bags in. Cass gets unlucky. That one rolls over and bounces out on the top of the hole. Warren with a nice back block on that first one. Ooh, and Cass now throws one off the board. A little bit of a struggle round. See if he can bring it back in to get some points here. If not, Warren's in for a big bag here if he can collect these 3. And he gets 2 out of the 3. It's going to be a 10-3 round. We are going to have another lead change brought to you by Echo NDE. I'm trying to say this loud enough. When I get those lead changes going, I want some of the crowd to go. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors out there today. Echo NDE, Vision Concept Floors, Helix Home Solutions, Rig Hand Distilleries, Legend Cornhole, MB Bags, Tamarack Valley Energy, and of course, hosted here today and all week by the Greater Edmonton Cornhole community. Warren and Cass now throwing them back here down. Cass is in with his first 2. Warren's got his 2 up. Tries to get this one to collect. Warren's in for an 8. See if Cass can sneak it in for a 12, and he does. That's another backyard 4-bagger brought to you by the SCA. And with that 12 on 8, it's 18-17, and we have yet again another lead change brought to you by Echo NDE. And once again, in for a special treat here, joined by the president of CCL one more time. Sebastian, how is it going, sir?
It's going great, man. It's going great. So far, so good today, I think. We just, had a big round this morning of men's and women's doubles. Singles, no, doubles, yeah. Was it doubles or singles? I don't know what date it is.
I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep.
I believe it was doubles.
It was doubles. We were playing men's and women's doubles this morning.
And then we had our official opening ceremonies. It was great to see the Canadian pride strong here in Alberta. And yeah, man, I'm excited to see
8-6
what's...
round, I gotta catch it. That's another lead change brought to you by Echo NDE.
So, hey, I just want to say, I just came in, I seen the empty seat here. I know Bitsy was sitting here, but like I'm starting to count here. I don't know what's going on over here.
Thirsty when we're doing this, okay?
I like it, man.
Okay, we've got a good thing going. I owe him a couple of Pilsner from yesterday. We got to fill that in.
Yeah, absolutely.
So again, I was just telling our viewers, you got some, we're going to have some Elite 16 women. We're going to have some other games come up here on our feature court. I know the chat was kind of shouting out, wondering if we were going to get some of those games on. So,
of course, yep.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, thanks for doing that for us, Sebastian.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're just, trying to figure out, again, you got the Stuart on the 1s and 2s in the back there, just figuring out, mapping out tournaments here.
Stuart's been doing a great job.
Absolutely.
You got a sit-go going, and that'll do it in this one, guys. Looks like Cass is going to be moving on the B side here. Warren's day is done. He gave him all he could. It's multiple lead changes in that one.
So fill me in here, Steve. How's the action looking here in this Elite 16
You know what?
championships?
We're after seeing a couple of really good shots. Glenn made a really clutch airmail in the last one there when he was playing Cass. I think with what's on the line and the stakes and where everyone's at with this, you're seeing a lot of conservative bags. But I think once you get into these last couple of games here, I see Jackson getting ready, coming up to the court here. I think you're going to see guys starting to go for it here.
Yeah. It's I've been kind of catching a little glimpse here and there, and some of the action just across the other lanes. Yeah, it seems like some really good bags being thrown right now,
And it's funny because
Yeah, we got some updates out on the ladies' courts. We talked about Kathy getting defeated in the A side. We have Ontario Zeddy sitting in the A Queen seat. She's familiar with that one. But Bonnie Paulson beating Kim L, both out of SAS Cornhole League. Waiting for that is Presley. So there's going to be some really interesting games on the women's side. All playing for $1,000. That's pretty impressive. Where do you go in Canada other than Cornhole Canada, where you can play for $1,000 and you didn't pay anything to get into the tournament? So that's super important. It's unbelievable. We got a youngin here tonight playing in the next game. This is fun to watch. He is unbelievable thrower. I can't wait. He's probably playing in the youth tournament.
I believe so. Yeah, I think he's in the youth.
And you know what? I've been here giving Presley love, giving Noah some love here. I totally forgot about Jackson. He is going to be right in the mix here later this evening.
Jonathan right to the end. Took Jonathan right to the end in the King Seed game. So
If there's one tournament that, I love it all, but if there's one tournament that I'm so excited about this year, is that youth
Under
division,
17,
under
yeah.
17. Honestly, these are probably some of the best players in Canada as a youth, just in general. But to be able to see them now compete one-on-one
Against each
other, to see who has that ability to get to that next level of pressure and playing against each other, it's going to be amazing.
Do they play for milk money?
No, they're playing for some cash.
No, I mean side bets.
Side bets. Maybe. Yeah. No. Okay. I guess.
Hey, a couple of granola bars.
Granola bars. Yeah. I know. Bus fare's still a thing.
There you go.
Or is it all Uber now? Everybody has an Uber app, right?
I had our own personal Uber here at 3:30 last night. I think Aaron O'Brien had to get me home in his own personal Uber. So thanks again,
there'll be
Aaron.
an Uber in my future tonight. I guarantee you. This commentating sure makes a guy thirsty. But this game here is setting up. The winner of this will go to try and tackle Jonathan Harden. Has to beat him twice. I'm not sure I want that on my picture. I know I get to play Jonathan all the time. It's never pretty. But both of these guys can do it if they find a groove. And sometimes sitting in that king seat, it hurts. And then these guys are playing on this feature court. And then all of a sudden it's a shocker once they get there. But I'm excited for this one.
We're live with bags.
All right. Well, with that, I'm going to let you guys do it. I just wanted to come in and say hi and check in with you guys. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Keep it up.
You as well, sir.
And I'll see you very soon.
Dropping by and saying hi. Hey, next time bring some beer.
I will.
Yeah, I don't think that Seb is drinking beer this week. Man, that guy is busy. But you know what? He is doing a fantastic job running our organization.
First time I got to meet the man face-to-face was this week. And like I said, I've talked to him lots on the phone, through email, chats, all the rest there. And, Sebastian, such a great guy that we have running the CCL for us here. And, does a lot of great work behind the scenes, obviously.
He does. So, Sarah, what do we got going here for bags? What do these guys usually throw? It looks like maybe some cats from Warren.
No, those are Warren's Viper Airs. He's been throwing those all season. These are his go-to bags. I know if I'm playing Warren, I'm seeing those Viper Airs come out.
What's Jackson throwing?
Jackson looks like he might be
Maybe a
throwing-
Wizard L.
It looked like a BG
know what?
bag from here, yeah.
What I've seen is the kids love the Wizard L's.
Because you get so much. They're into the roll.
They're into the play.
Those kids are all into that roll bag. I can't throw one to save my life. If you give me a Wizard L, I just about throw them all in the dirt. Not my bag, but you know what? For whoever shoots them, normally shoots them pretty well.
Okay, there we're up. Jackson on the board, 2-0, 9-8 PPRs. Let's see if Jackson, he is focused in. He's like one of those players that you just wonder, how does he do it? He just kind of walks into the throw, and he is kind of a cut bag every time.
He's got that step.
Yeah.
It's funny too to see with this season and with the leagues getting rid of the step over the line, how players have adjusted.
Yeah. So would Warren and Jackson play together against each other all the time? Where's a roll bag there with the Wizard L? Do they play against each other all the
No,
time?
Jackson is actually not from Alberta. I'm not sure. I would assume, or Ontario, obviously. If neither one of us know the scouting report on him, I see his name on the top of the stats all the time in the national standings.
I'll look it up on my phone here, but yeah, he's a firecracker, man. I know last night in the men's division, he knocked Jonathan down to the D side. Maybe,
wow.
Yeah, so he knows how to throw.
Sleeper Jackson.
Sleeper Jackson, I like the sleeper, I like it.
Right? No, everybody likes an underdog story, and I really shouldn't say an underdog story because he is playing Elite 16. Anyone here can win this tournament. Jackson, nice back block here on Warren. See if Warren tries to push through. Gets that bag to stop before it goes off, though. Nice roll bag. Our soap opportunity here. See if Warren tries to throw one.
Oh, nice bag! What a bag.
Level roll shot.
That's like a punch to the stomach.
That is close to being one of our shots of the night here for sure. Warren just leaves it short. Beautiful, beautiful roll bag there again by Jackson Elliott. These kids got bags of tricks, Kevin. I don't know.
I love it. I love to see it. And you know what? I know the old boys hate it because they like to run bags. But these kids, the problem is that you gotta stay out of the junk game. Don't let them put the junk up.
We're all Mac Guy fans, I'm sure. Roll back or slide airmail, slide airmail.
Nice bag there, sitting on the backside. This actually, that we have the Elite 16, the Tier 3 is probably the most ahead right now. Tier 5 is a little lagging, Tier 4 is a little lagging, but so we're gonna see another nice bag.
Wow, just
and
making them
he's
pay.
going over his own bag there, Stevie.
I know
So now-
Warren gets to play with Noah Hainick, their kid, Cornhole a lot. Noah, again, has a great roll bag. So Warren's used to a roll bag player. I just don't think he's got to adjust it here yet to what he's got to do. And, obviously a roll back player, you don't throw that block, you just run back. Don't give him the opportunity.
Exactly. Stay out of the muck.
You got it, sir.
There's nothing worse than being on the board and you throw the perfect back block and then that guy airmail or goes over top with a roll back 3 times.
It crushes a guy the first few times it happens. It plays on your mind for sure that, my block isn't an option anymore.
The thing is here is we see Jackson going in the hole the first bag, so he's not afraid to run.
No, and they're running. I know if Warren gets into a run bag scenario, it's right what he wants because he is good at running bags.
There we go. We're setting this double 4-bagger up here. I'll tell you. Oh, Jackson trips one. There you go. That's a 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. Give them 3 points and the lead bag. I'm not sure the lead bag matters in this one because you can't really throw a block when you got a kid rolling like that. But
Jackson's first bag off the board, round 7. See if Warren can get something going here or see if Jackson just says, no way, that was a one-off. I still got your number.
There you go. Warren's on to the right side. He'll pull that back in, I'm sure.
Warren's normally a wait-and-see player. He'll normally play these bags down and wait and see on the 4th bag if he even needs to go for it. He's not an early go-getter. He's confident.
He's going to have to airmail here.
Yeah, here it comes. Oh, just tries to chunk it out there. And Jackson
We're
leads
waiting
it
for
high.
that thing to fall on the back, right?
It's going to give him 10-8.
10-8.
Warren might enter that score, run up there quickly before it rolls back in.
Score is in there, good. Okay, Warren. Stop the bleeding is what the name of the game is here.
7-1-4. Warren is shooting right now, a little bit rattled by the roll bag, I think.
Well, there you go. There's an opportunity. He can get 2 if he just runs the hole right now. There you go. He's off there. That'll come back in.
Might see a back block here by
There's a
Jackson.
block. That's what gets you in trouble.
You know what's coming here.
That's it. And he black blocks first, probably hoping to go over the top next. But I think Warren's got a shot in the side, misses it though. I think he's got to go over the top here and drag that.
He's got to try something. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. No,
Those are that's his to go though. So Warren though is sitting there. He needs to airmail. 3-6-3 right now.
goes fast side.
Oh, he gets one to drop.
6-5.
6-5. That's not bad. 1 point. Problem is if you give up 1 point 21 times, you lose the game.
That's true.
Those are just the numbers. I'm not really good with numbers, but those are the numbers.
You know what? I just plugged it into my phone. I asked ChatGPT. Seems to check out, Kev.
Yeah. 11-3 here. Bag in Jackson's hand, walks into it. Standard little roll. We are setting up a roll bag competition. Back block. There it is, the roll bag. Wow. Go.
Makes it look easy.
I would like to repeat what Warren said in mouth, but they would be not okay for the Facebook Live.
Is Warren using colorful language on our feature court? I'm going to have to talk to that guy.
The problem is that Jackson's sitting in hole control while he does that roll. So even if you try to do something with it, he's still got hole
He's still
control.
got you right there, exactly.
And that's
like
the joy of the roll bag, right? Never back out, block a roll bag. 6-3, 14-3. Winner of this
It's
takes
a
on
reason
Jonathan
why it's
Harding.
becoming like the shot in Cornhole. You see all the top tier players, all those top guys that are winning plaques, that are winning championships, that are at the top of the standings. They all have a roll bag.
There you go. And they don't use it very often, but they got to have it. When
You
they
got to have it. It's that 1 in 100 shot that you need.
And these boards are starting getting muddy enough that it's working.
They're grabbing and going. Yep. Tumble in the jungle.
And there we go. We're going to see another one right here.
It is. If you have a lane for it, right in between those two bags, should have.
There it is. Just misses it, but there's
Misses
nothing that
one
Warren can do.
rotation on that
There's
roll
nothing
bag.
Warren can do with that.
He's just perfects by it. Here it is. Whole bag,
My-
Jackson Elliott.
It is
Warren
so
fits.
much fun to watch.
Oh, I
Not
love
so
it.
much fun to play against.
I love doing it. Even when I get one to go off, you just see that thing tumble into the hole. It looks so cool, and I mean, feels even better when you can get it to happen.
And you know what, though, these kids, they just love to throw bags. So they just say and practice those things. We have jobs. We can't do that.
Like I said, my kid's been on summer holidays, and he's been out in the yard, and he's starting to get one down too. And it's funny how like it takes thousands and thousands of bags sometimes just to be able to perfect it. You know Jackson's been practicing this for months.
Gives up another 2. We have some unbelievable matches coming up. We have the Elite 16 men after this game. Winner of this game will place Jonathan for the Elite 16 Tier 3. We have Kathy Seibel waiting right now to the winner of Presley and Bonnie Paulson. To the winner of that will have to go and try and double dip Zeddy from Ontario, which is not going to be an easy part.
We're gonna have to get a name check there.
Oh, my gosh.
I remember Kathy chasing me down about 6 months ago, and it's Seibel, not Siebel. So again, if we're butchering anyone's names out there today,
Is it
guys,
Seibel or Siebel?
it's Seibel.
Seibel,
Yeah,
okay.
so again, you know, if we are getting the names a little bit messed up here, you know, we're trying to do our best. As the shooting fluid goes, we might butcher him a little bit more, Kim.
Well, yeah, it's tough. You gotta, well, and you know what? Kathy has won enough that we probably should get her name right.
Yeah, exactly.
We have Melissa and Bella playing in the Tier 5 bottom half. Winner, Queen Seat Center, Caroline.
And with that end, it's going to be the end of Warren Bitzer's Elite 16 dreams. His season will come to an end with a loss to Jackson Elliott. And Jackson's will continue, but unfortunately to say, it isn't going to get any easier for him because he has last year's runner-up in this tournament on deck. Mr. Jonathan Harden should be another exciting matchup coming to you live.
Looks like Jonathan is shooting some King Slayers. 3 sisters in the Tier 5. Carolyn, Bella, and Melissa on the Tier 5 side of things. Top 16, Tier 5.
All Ontario girls?
3, I'm not even sure. I'll have to look it up. And then
3 sisters.
3 sisters.
That's going to be a good podium, I think.
3 ladies, Tier 4. Where are we sitting in the Tier 4? Tier 4 was a little bit behind. Marla right now is winning 20-9 on the bottom side.
With those 3 sisters you were just telling me about, how do you think that Thanksgiving and Christmas conversation?
Oh, yeah, they're not actually sisters, but they're girls.
I thought they all had the same last name.
That would be cool though if they were all sisters.
I know I'm a Gulliver, and there's at least 5 or 6 of us now in the cornhole world, so lots of bragging rights go around.
Whoa! I just seen a LeBron James.
There he
had no chalk. Oh! I thought I seen. Oh, okay. Jeff Harrison sitting.
Jackson waving to mom at home.
Nice.
Let's pull up the chat. Let's see if mom's on there.
Let's see if mom's got to be watching. Is your mom watching? Let's see if she's on. Let's see if she gives us a comment.
We're gonna pull it up here.
We're gonna pull it up.
Facebook comments.
On the Tier 4 side of things, a little bit behind. That's probably going to be our last game of the night. Jeff Harrison sitting in the king seat, waiting the winner of Marla Rose right now up 20-9.
No mom in the group chat.
No mom in the group chat. She is not watching.
She might be on YouTube though.
Hey, if Jackson's mom's watching, give us a like on Facebook right now.
That's right.
Throw it in the chat. Cornhole is rocking it right now.
I don't know who taught him the roll bag, but
yeah. Did mom teach you the roll bag, Jackson? Oh no, this party is just getting started. But
sit and go, number 2.
Sit and goes. We got a band coming up. We got a mini bag tournament. We're
going to be here till 4 a.m. again, Kevin.
Yeah.
And you know what? I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
I'm excited for this game because you know what? Jonathan has no problem playing the muck game. We'll see what kind of game they play here. They're going to probably do a few down and backs. Looks like Jonathan's shooting some. This is all BG final, I guess. King Slayers against Wizard Owls. This is who Jonathan knocked down to the B side.
There's Sherry Mackey Elliott.
There you go.
There's mom saying hi.
Mom is saying hi.
Mom's saying, go get him, Jackson.
Go get him, Jackson, mom says.
All right, he's got his headphones in. Mom probably knows he's all locked in there.
You know, one of the things now that we're doing, given the commentating, I highly recommend players wear earphones because sometimes they can hear us.
For sure, I know Kathy came up to me yesterday after one of her games and said, I can definitely hear. And if you're not used to that, then you're wondering what we're saying about players. I mean, we always try to keep it biased. We're not trying to be too harsh on people. Obviously, we do have to call it like we see it. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things where it can throw your game off a little bit, especially if you're not playing well. I think maybe even a little of that got into Phil's head when he was talking earlier.
When I called the game at the backyard a couple weeks ago, and there was at the end of the night there wasn't many people left. So as I sat back there, it was very you could definitely hear it, right? So.
It's one of those things. I mean, we kind of like to get animated, especially, Mom's on here saying hi to Jackson. So, want to shout
it up on the widget? They don't have it up on the scoreboard. But I'm not sure if they want to play right now, but we'll maybe check that. I'll go talk to Pete Owens.
All right. While my broadcast colleague figures out what's going on with the scores, we might be bringing up another game here on the feature court. Like I said, we want to showcase a few different tiers for sure. Nothing against Jonathan and Jackson. I'm sure you guys will see lots of those guys. "23 people watching live." Rob Russell saying, "Let's go Jackson, number 8 or 807 area code, Cornhole." Met lots of 807 crew out here, Rob, this week. You guys are awesome. Jackson, Elliott, Jonathan Harden. Kind of excited. I'd like to see this game go down here because I know it's going to be a good one. Might see 20 plus rounds here. Oh, and here we go. Scores are now up on the board. Jonathan Harden on your left, Jackson Elliott on your right. Semifinals here, if I...
No, this is it. This is it.
This is the finals.
Jackson has to beat him twice.
Okay.
That's who, this will be game 2. Jonathan beat him in the Cncc game. So
Okay.
we'll see if
Potentially
Jackson can
3
find some
games.
magic.
Potentially 3 games between these
Starts with
guys.
a block. Jonathan has ice in his veins, though, man. He is so fun to watch.
I just watched him get ready to throw that first one. He
Roll back
looked
right
at
off
the
the bat.
ground.
Nope.
He is laser focused right now.
He goes for the roll bag. He doesn't get it to
Step
go.
out. Should see the step out and roll here. Oh, gets it a little too hot.
You know what? And the funny part is, you know, you can make those roll bags and stuff until you get against somebody that's really good that will make you pay for the misses.
Oh, exactly. Then it puts the doubt in your mind. Do I go for it? Because if I miss, you know what's coming back the other way.
Nice collect.
That was a beautiful shot by Jackson.
Jonathan's got to get in here for a wash, drag for 2, gets 1. There you go. Wash her up.
Someone have one off the back over?
Both of them did, yeah.
Okay. 7-7.
Jonathan's won the 2 doubles events he's played with Kevin Newsom. This is probably his first single event, I think, that he's played. Or did he win the other? Oh no, he won last night. Won last night in the,
That's
at
correct.
4 in the morning. His final ended. I think Jackson was in the mix.
4
there, too.
in the morning playing cornhole.
Up at 9 this morning.
Just goes to show how much longevity that you guys have, that you need to have to go through one of these tournaments. Like starting at 9 a.m., going till 4 in the morning. Like that's what, 19 hours of bags almost.
Nice little back block there. Jonathan will probably go over the top and wash this at 10. Oh, hits it clean, gives up 2. 2 points, Jackson
He's on the board.
on the board. I'm guessing that is probably going to be a few lead changes in this game.
We shall see, Kevin. We shall see.
Four finals we're going to see on this court, I'm hoping.
Nice.
Right now, Presley's up 11-2 on Kathy Seidel.
Last year's women's final going down right now, rematch.
On the bottom side of the bracket. Let's see if Jonathan will just push through this and leave that bag out on the right side. Nicely done. Drays it down right down the middle. Roll bag out. Nope. Gets us to go. Leaves a crack there. I think Jonathan will just push through the middle, leaving 2 of Jackson's sitting on the sides. Nicely done. Let's see if Jackson will pull one off the side. Does perfectly, setting up a wash. See, there you go. That there was
you know, executed perfect. The blocks went up. It was a muddy. It looked like there was opportunities.
Rare
and then
miss.
look what happened. There you go.
Rare miss. Gonna give him 2 here.
That's a big miss right there. Jonathan, always, you know, you got to fire when you're throwing. Just sometimes you get a little bit tight.
Yeah, especially, you know, now this is the one that they're all playing for. They played all year to be here. Now it's the finals. You know their nerves got to be there. I mean, I know these guys are used to playing on these big stages, but it still plays in the back of your mind, for sure.
Jackson down the middle and in. Jonathan, nice block in Jackson's way. Jackson push and replace. Nicely done. Jonathan will probably try to do the same. There he goes, diamond block. Nicely done again.
Trying it. I think he's got
Still
one
sitting
pinned.
there.
Yeah, he's got that bag pinned. It's not quite in there yet. See if Jonathan tries to go
There he
through.
goes.
That's playing
On
a
the block.
replace game. Trying
Jackson
to get
going to
Jackson.
the top. He doesn't. Goes though. Looks
Timeout
like
called.
Jonathan will have to try to come around. Jonathan's got a pretty good cut bag. He'll come around that right side and grab that bag. Problem is when you're trying to push a bag on the fast side, the cut doesn't always cut as well. We'll see what he can manufacture.
That didn't take long. They're already on their way back. See what he needed to see.
I think he just wanted to see if that other one dropped.
I think so as well.
Really no harm just coming right down the middle with the fast side.
No,
He's sitting
and I
so
mean-
side though. Looks like he's going to cut.
His bag is sitting
He's
cross
going over
court.
the top. Oh, and he drags it in. Yes! That backyard four-bagger is an unbelievable shot. Those are game changers right there.
That's
Smitty.
a 12-10. It puts him on the board, but that's what it's going to take here in our final.
And I'm not even sure he was going for that. I think he was just going over
The
the
look
top.
on his face that he looked over here and gave us, he's like, did I just do that?
And I think he was just going straight in for a wash.
I think
Which
so.
is the confidence of a guy that's just going straight in for a wash on an airmail.
Right, and you know, it takes a bit of luck to win one of these things too, Kev.
Give him 4 points though. There we go, and he goes in the hole. Looks like he's gonna see if Jackson wants to run some bags. Jackson's gonna try and set it up. See if
Getting that
Jonathan
roll
can get around
bag.
that left side. Nice, pins it a little bit in the hole. Both are having the hole. Nice
Wow.
little back block. I think Jackson's setting up the roll bag. Let's see if Jonathan goes roll. Nope. Another back block.
Set
We're
for
gonna
that
see a
roll, set for
back
that
there.
roll perfectly right now. See if you can drag the one next to the hole with it.
Someone call the fire department. They say stop, drop, and roll, but he goes off the back, opening up the door. I'm not even sure. Like Jackson Banks probably falls first there. See if Jonathan goes up and drags 2 rolls. He goes to a roll of his own.
I think he takes away the roll.
6 on 2.
I think that took away the opportunity for him to do it again on his last one. That bag is sitting up. You can't really see it where it's a top down. But that BG closest to the left is sitting kind of vertical.
Oh,
Puts it on
this
top
is
of
it.
the pile.
Give them 3 points.
And with that, we have our first lead change brought to you by Echo NDE.
What a match this is. 8-2-8, and you know what? 8-2 and an 8. And they're rolling and mucking it up.
I think you're going to see those numbers climb even higher.
If somebody threw a box like that against me, my PPR would be 4.
Oh,
And
exactly.
they're shooting 8 still.
If I'm lucky.
Nice block right down the middle. See if the back rope goes up. It does. Let's see if Jonathan tries to go for a cut or a roll.
It's amazing how you see from last year's final when, you know, we
Just
were
a
all
push and a
there,
replace. I like that. That's not bad.
and how the roll bag has
nice.
become such a huge part of cornhole. Going back to it, like, it's amazing to see because there was none of this even a year ago.
That's why you know Jackson throws that bag down the middle. Doesn't matter if they all go. Gets a little ricochet off, and he's going to score 2 points right here. Oh,
Harden gets it
Jonathan
to stop.
protecting on the board, or does he go roll back here and try to get Watts? Nope. Oh, nice little
To
cut
sneak
bag.
through. That's going to be a 4-point gain for Jackson Elliott.
four-bagger brought to you by the Backyard
And
at
that-
the SCA was also
And there's also a little lead change brought to you by Echo NB.
12 on 8. What a bag that was. That's the thing. You never can leave anything open with these guys. 8 to 5. Jackson shooting at 8-6-7 right now. Throws the block. The block goes down every time. They don't run anything.
No, I haven't seen a first bag go in here yet. It's just, yeah, no running backs at all with these two.
Jonathan off to the left. Nice bag. Pulls his bag a little closer. Jonathan will probably just take that in. Give up 2 here.
It's a little flutter going with it there.
Nope. And a miss. by
Rare miss
Jackson.
by Jackson here.
So this is probably shaping up to be a 10-10 wash. I don't think Jonathan will probably do anything stupid and try to grab that on the side.
Not
There
at this
you
point in
go.
the game. Risk reward. I don't think I'd go for that bag right now if I were him.
Jackson's bag is like pure cut all the time, but he can get it to go straight. Pretty
There it
fun to
is.
watch. There you go, 10-10. Wash it up.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Down to the other side, 8-5. Going into round 9. Looks like on the ladies' side, Elite 16. Stage is set. We have Zeddy against Presley Bomey. Presley Bomey, the Elite 16 champion from last year, will face off against the winner of the singles ladies event yesterday, Zeddy from Ontario.
Should be a great final. Shout out to all the ladies over there in the Elite 16 women's. You know, great shooting. Obviously, played hard all season to get there. And we are down to 2.
Ooh, a little miss there. See what Jonathan will do if he'll go over the top, probably here. Roll bag is probably safer.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what you see. And he gets it to
Wow.
go.
Gets it to go on that nice roll bag.
Jackson's probably have an outside cut there. There he gets his to go.
Oh, yep.
Now an air mail for a 2 or giving up a 1.
I think he shoots roll here again.
You think he goes roll again?
I think he tries to
It's
roll
probably
over.
the safer shot of the 2. Oh, goes over. Oh, and he hits it.
Nails it.
Blood in his veins.
He can
there.
roll, he can
Shot by
airmail, he
Jonathan
can
Ivan.
sing, he can dance.
Oh my God. We are seeing it all here, Steve. This is unbelievable.
I love it. You know what? I feel like I'm across from us here in those
Oh.
bleachers right now. I'm such a fanboy right now. What's going on here?
That is crazy. Like, most people would think, what am I going to do here? They don't even think about it twice.
I wish I could get our camera over here to point at the crowd. It is standing room only. You can hear them erupt every time there's a nice shot here.
Jonathan off to the left. Jackson says, okay, I'll run some bags if you're going to be over there. I'll get my 2 points. Jonathan goes in, hoping for a miss from Jackson. Not looking like Jackson wants to give him one. Jonathan steps in the line. Nicely done, down the middle and in. There you go. Jackson saying, I'll take my 2 points. You know, when they step to the line, I'm thinking when they see that bag go off to the left, they think 2 points right off the bat.
Oh, for sure. It's a 12-10 round.
There it is. That backyard 4-bagger brought to you by the SCA. Jackson's shooting darts right now, 10-7. Well, actually, he's not shooting darts. He's shooting Wizard L's, but he is firing darts.
Making it look easy.
Making it
Is
look
Jackson?
easy.
It's both these guys are making it look easy.
You look at their PPRs and you think they must just run bags. There has been so much muck at the end of the round.
I don't think they've ran one. Look at it again. Here we go. Oh, that one's no, never mind. That one didn't fall. I think I'm in the wrong screen. Here we go.
Nicely done. There we go. Clean board again. 3-bag competition. See if Jonathan
And as we say, they're not running bags. Here they go.
Oh, and off to the right. Jackson short. You'll see a cut bag here, I'm sure. Thing is even if you cut around that, that's a bag that's going to come back into play from Jackson anyway, so you might as well just bring it in. and
Might
that's
as well
what
just
Jonathan
go right through it. Don't give them a ramp to get that roll bag going, right?
Backyard four-bagger right there, brought to you by the SEA. Jackson in with another 12. Jonathan cuts the damage down to 10, 12, 10. Give him 2 points.
Gonna be a 12-7 lead here. Jackson Elliott making a game of it.
Lots of game left. Round 11.
8.9, 9.4 PPRs for Jonathan and Jackson respectively.
And we've seen 4, 5, 6 airmails, 3, 4 roll bags.
It's
Jonathan taking a little drink. Jackson off to the left. Jonathan thinking, there's my 2. Now you just have to do what you need to do.
You got it.
Wouldn't be surprised if you see a block bag here right down the middle.
For sure. And just did you call it? No, ran that one through.
There you go. You can just see that bag come out of their hands. You know if it's good or it's bad. But these guys are firing. There you go. A little bit on his side. That should be a cut, normal cut for Jackson.
I'll see if he goes up over.
Kind of comes up short. Jonathan's got fast side. He'll probably try to push through his. There you go. Takes the ball, cleans his lane up. Jackson's lane's a little muddy. Misses. Now there's a chance for 4. Gets him right back into the game. 12-11 if we can hit this. Shot.
Crowd goes quiet for it.
There it is. What a shot. Icing.
Now they're erupting. They liked it.
I would have probably hit the ceiling there, man.
I'm telling you.
These guys are
So composed, so confident in what they're going to throw.
It is like something to watch. Just watching them throw these bags.
I'm learning more about my game just sitting here watching them play.
Yeah. Jonathan
This is
is not much fun in the club level to play. But he makes you better.
But exactly.
And he's always willing to teach, and that's like in every Cornhole club all across the country.
The top players, I haven't met one yet that hasn't, been helpful, giving some tips to the new people. I mean, it comes with the territory, right?
A couple missed blocks here. Could be a big end. Jonathan stepping out. He needs to stay true down this line. Look at that, and leaves his bag there. Wow. This is turning out to be not very
Here comes
good.
the roll.
Goes for the roll. This could be net. He's probably going to go for a 10, and then he needs to hit a roll to sit at 6.
He's going up. What has he got in store for us now? Set the PVR, folks.
Oh, drifts off the back, but he's still in a good spot. Gonna take a timeout. Jonathan's sitting 7 right now. Problem is Jackson is sitting 3 with Jonathan's bag behind it. So the only way he can only give up 1 is backside airmail or a roll. I don't know if he can collect any of those bags that'll bring a Jonathan in for 9.
Yeah, I think he just tries to, I haven't seen him shoot many airmails, but the couple he has, he's been on with it. So let's see what
This is pressure. If you miss this airmail and he goes up for the layup, that's probably not a bad
smart
move.
decision there.
Not a bad move.
Wanted to take, didn't want to take
Just
the
gives
chance.
up 3.
Yep, exactly.
And he was out of that end the whole way. So he did well to just give up 3. 14 to 12. Did that just shift? Did that lead just shift?
It's another lead change brought to you by Echo ND.
Lead bag in Jonathan's hands. Steps to the line. You wonder what's going through his head, but man, I'm guessing it's blocked.
I'm thinking about
It's going right in the hole.
might be what he wants to eat for supper tonight.
For me, I'm just worrying about not falling over.
That most of these, by this time of the night, me too.
The pressure is on. You can feel the shift happening. Jackson has drifted a couple.
14 to 12.
He's not throwing with as much confidence as when he was winning. Let's see if Jonathan can keep the pedal to the metal here. Keep it running down the middle.
This is when you find out what type of cornhole player you are. Can you give up a little bit of a lead and get that momentum to swing back? I know both these players can. They wouldn't be here.
This has got 4 written all over it.
Problem is Jackson is. Oh, Jonathan helps him out there.
He's got toe in the water now. See if he goes for it.
It's trouble though. That's the problem. Jackson's bag typically goes right to left, so this is a tough pull for him.
Nice.
Almost got him to go. Lifted it off the
Made an
ground.
effort at it for sure.
Give him 4 more, 18 to 12. Jonathan is walking back. I would be remiss if I didn't bring up that mustache that Jonathan's sporting. I don't know. He's a school teacher.
Oh,
that's
really?
impressive. The mustache right
Mr.
there.
Harden has the mustache. I was admiring it there myself. I had a caterpillar on my lip right before I came down here this week. I knew I was going to be doing the face paint, and I had to give the wife as much help as she could get and get that out of her way.
It's probably a good thing that they both got earphones in, because it is getting rowdy in this club right now. There is chatting going on.
And
there is music going on. There is people partying like you wouldn't believe.
And you've got 80, 100 eyes, 100 sets of eyes on you
On this
right
game
now.
alone.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I don't know where the noise is coming from the other side, but it's loud. Nice bag.
Just try to look at the boards. Try not to play to the crowd too much.
9-2-3 for Jonathan right now. 8-7-7 for Jackson. 1 bag remaining for both kids. Oh, there's an opening. There's 2 points for Jackson. And he grabs it. There he grabs it. Dog pounds 18 to 14.
That's another backyard 4-bagger.
Presley took out Kathy Seibel in the Elite 16.
Wow, that's 2 losses.
22-7.
Yeah.
That was, that's big. Kathy not shooting very well. Either was Presley, but they must have been playing a muddy game. But
Boards must be slow over there, and yeah, not able to figure it out. But I mean, always a battle between those two when they face off.
Jackson got a little momentum moving here. In on the bottom of the hole. Jonathan off. 2 bags, not even close to the hole. There is going to be a tough little leg. I'm not even sure right here. Jonathan's probably going to block it up. 5-on-3 right now for Jackson. He can get some of these bags. Short airmail maybe.
Showing
roll bang. And he misses but gets Jonathan off.
Yeah.
So it's a 6-on-2 right now. I'm guessing Jonathan's going to cut bag himself.
I think so. There it is. There's the roll.
Oh, just
Doesn't
misses.
get it.
6-on-3, 18-17. This
Don't change
game-
that.
15 rounds, 9
And
8 PPRs like aces.
just dipped under there. They were both shooting over 9 with these roll bags and blocks. And
You know what? The other thing, Steve, that I will say to you, I don't even know that if I could tell you which arm these guys throw better at. They just throw good at both arms.
they're just dialed in both ways. Exactly. There's no way they're not favoring inside or outside here. Either one of these guys. It's more so shot selection and getting it to work out for you.
Oh,
One of
you
the
do
dirt.
not see that very often. Muffin. Let's see if Jackson can make him pay for that muffin. These guys here knows Jonathan's thinking 9 now. He's thinking block. Oh, there,
That's
back
what,
into it.
that's
Back
what
into it.
happens when you do throw that
So now
muffin.
what do you do here?
You go for it,
Yeah.
just like Jackson just did. Hey, I've got an opportunity. I've got a free bag. I got to try to get a lead here.
And he hits it.
Nice
He
air
hits
ball by
it.
Harden.
That is pressure on this poor kid. Let's see if he can shoot this short airmail. Yes, that as well.
Hit for a catch.
Yeah,
from the
that
air.
gives. I think he'll just put it on the board here. Give up a 2, maybe. Get to the next round. Oh, he's
Or,
going
you
up.
know,
Oh, he gets it in the
backside
He gets a
drag,
drag. Oh, my God.
Helps him out.
What a round that was. 9-on-7. 2 points for Jackson. I
And
guess
we
that's the
have
same as laying up, right?
And we have another lead change brought to you by Echo ND.
My God. This is unbelievable. 19-18. I almost want to see Jackson win so I can watch another game.
I know. I'd watch these two play all night.
And then we're going to have a Tier 5 championship on this, and we're going to talk a lot about our sponsors.
For
It's gonna be
sure.
a lot of muddy bags, but
4 short. You back
nice
towards-
back block there by Jonathan.
See if he goes for it.
He's rolling. Oh, just doesn't get it to go. Big Jonathan goes over the top, or does he back block, try to make a roll?
I mean, it's kind of a sandwich bag there. I was going to say, do we see a bar of soap here? Or?
Yeah. At this point in the game, I don't know if you try it. That's the problem. Oh, misses the airmail. That's the door open right there that Jonathan needs. He's going to go up. No use putting it on the board at this point.
No. Just go for it. Oh,
He bounces
trampolines off.
Short airmail here puts a lot of pressure on Jonathan.
Yeah, and they're going to take a time. They're going to walk down there. Fans
Here's
giving
my
them some
call.
play.
If he short airmails this and gets that drag, you may see a big heater down the middle. And
You
that back
might-
leg dropping off the back.
You might see. That's not a bad idea for sure, Kevin.
Big shout out to Parker Kenson out of Saskatchewan. I seen him do that in Montreal at a national championship. He was down. He was out of luck. He threw a bag. He got 3 to drop and 1 to fly off the back to stay alive. He still lost the game, but it was the most unbelievable
Bag.
misses. So I'm not even sure where we're sitting here right now. Where is anything at the bottom of the hole, Steve?
Doesn't look like it.
So he can go on the board for a wash or in for points. And he goes in for points. Wow! What a shot that was! Hit it 5 on 3.
That's going to
My
put it to 2019. That's going to give
And
us
it, look at
another.
that bag. Look at that bag. It is pinned there.
Not going to.
How is that not moving? Oh my Lord! What a shot!
I'd like to say it's the last time I'm going to say it, but I don't know because we have another lead change.
Wow, that was unbelievable. And not to bring that other bag into play,
29 people now in the chat. Call your friends. Message
you
them.
are
Tell them we got a
telling me
heater.
for $1,000 he just hit that shot.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
I couldn't hit that shot.
Ice in their veins, like you
For a
said.
free drink. Oh, a big advantage here. You know, it's not over. Jackson has got his 2 points here. That
gives him
Jonathan
2.
needs to block right here.
He gives them 2. It's not gonna.
There, that's how that just got.
Jackson doesn't take any time at all. Just goes robotic with it. Doesn't think about it. Throws that bag.
Jonathan's got to come in, bring this bag in, leave Jackson's out there. And
I
then hope for a
apologize,
miss.
guys, with the camera there. I know you're excited. We are too.
All
Just
over.
that fade. Here we are.
It's all over. We get to see it again. I like that. What a bag. What a game. My God.
When
Kind of anticlimactic after that airmail.
Here we
But
go.
oh my
They're gonna go
Lord.
again one
What
more
a
time.
match. And then we get to see it all again. We called for it.
If you guys are in the chat right now and you've got people on your friends list that love cornhole, you text them right now. You tag them in this live feed. You get them over here and get them watching because we are gonna have a heater down to 1 game. Winner take all, Elite 16, men's final. Jackson Elliott, Jonathan Harden. They're going to switch lanes. Jackson came up from the B side there. Juliet Elliott saying, "Go Jackson." Same last name.
Oh my God, that was something else. We are like in for it. Did we ever find out where Jackson's from? Maybe his mom can throw in the chat where he's
Juliet, where are you guys from? We don't mean to be be so rude.
from.
As
I'm not
asked.
moving there. I'm not moving there with that kid around.
We like winning the game every once in a while. Maybe third regional.
Are we live here or are we down and back in?
I think we are.
Looks like we're down and back. An open board airmail usually says down and back.
Court 1 is still up there. They haven't got the score
I'll go
going.
grab him.
Here
We'll
comes
get this
mom.
set up
Here
on the
comes
widget.
mom for a chat. Nope, never mind. She's gonna wait patiently. You got this, Jonathan, as Clay Miller jumps on there. Thunder Bay, 807. That's right. Thanks for the clarification there, Rob. Appreciate it. Just waiting for scores to come up here now. Getting some love for the tablet. And joined once again by Sebastian. Sebastian, welcome back.
Yeah, well, welcome. Yeah, thanks for having me back. I had to come. I was really trying to get back here to watch this match. I've been running around. We got the Masters getting ready, so I've heard the cheers. That's why I gotta stop.
You heard this is a cornhole clinic. I'm here telling the chat, like, if you have friends and family that love this game, tell them right now.
Get in here.
Get them
we gotta
on there, start watching.
This match right now. Like, this is. I was hearing the screams. I'm like, when I was setting up, I go, I gotta get out there. I go, guys, can you take care of the Masters? I go, I gotta get out there.
I gotta come watch. We're at the end.
No, nothing's wrong. I just wanted to be here. I'm just saying, I wanted to, like, you know, I was out there hearing all the cheers and screams. I'm like, what? And I see who's playing. I'm like, this is like a match. Like,
man, it's like unreal. Those shots that they're making right now. I think you guys are just chatting.
Not sure if they have a proper
Freaking crazy.
game up there.
Okay? Like, literally some of those shots, Seb, I don't even know. Literally, we're like at round 18. The score is 19-18. Jonathan hits a backside airmail. Doesn't take Jackson's bags with him. I don't even know if I could make that shot if you told me to. I got 6 shots for a beer.
Makes it
and he's making them in the clutch spot.
Makes it to 20-19, takes the lead. Jackson comes back very next round, gets the 2 points, 21-20 to send us into this one. It's anybody's game here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what all the cheering was about then. That's this thing.
So back and forth. I mean, Echo is getting tons of shout outs with the little elite changes. The backyard, again, tons of shout outs. You know those 4 baggers are coming.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, here we go. We're on already. We're on. We got a block and a back block and a roll back. There it is. I love it. Oh, and then we got another roll bag. You're going to see a 3rd roll bag. We are. And we get it.
So
It's unreal, man.
Is that new to both? Like, I haven't seen. I mean, last year I don't remember seeing him throw that.
I don't think he needed to throw it last year. I think they added to their games, and just gets a little unlucky. See, Jackson here is in a little trouble. Nicely done. Just gives up 2. Oh no, that's a wash. 8-8. Wash.
His phone on you.
But yeah, no, I think that these guys, you know, to make it a little more difficult for people to play them, they've added this stuff to their game. And I know I play Jonathan all the time. It makes it impossible to beat him because you know when he throws that block is ending up in the hole at the end of the end.
Right.
Where normal people, they throw the block, I back block, and then we're good. We'll muddy it up.
But so that's what I'm saying. They're throwing a block because he knows he's going to roll it.
Yes.
Now with that new
and then they'll push it on the end.
And then they'll push it on the end. So it's like.
And Jonathan will step out here and probably try to drag his in basket. Nicely done. Good bag. That is some unbelievable. Okay, here's a chance. Now we have probably a cut situation, or a roll situation, or a block situation. You never know with these guys. That's a good bag right there. The only way Jackson is getting his bags is to take Jonathan's bag too, but it could be a 12-12 wash.
Easy.
Oh,
Nice. Takes 3.
12-10.
Leaves the one up.
There you go, 12-10. That four-bagger brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. 2363 2nd Avenue, Regina, Saskatchewan. If you ever want to go have a good event, go play at the Backyard. Prairie Throwdown, June 19th, 20th. Prairie Throwdown, May 2nd and 3rd. This is some
Great
unbelievable
tournament
throwing.
out there at the Backyard for sure. I'm
We've
sure
just
you'll see
seen-
a couple of these guys out
We
there.
just seen 2 rounds. We got a 10 and a 9 PPR. We've seen 3 roll bags. No air mills yet, but we're going to see.
I'm sure we're going to see a few more.
We're going to see a lot. And I don't know how old Jackson is, but he is unbelievable.
I think he's under 17.
Under 17, I
He's
think.
playing in the
He's playing.
U17, yeah.
Where's he from, Seth?
He's from Thunder Bay.
Thunder Bay,
Yeah,
so
I believe
Ontario.
so. I remember seeing he was the top of the leaderboard for a half a season. Now, granted, Thunder Bay ran their provincials a little bit earlier, so
Oh, yeah, they play out of Winnipeg.
out of Winnipeg, yeah, just because of the northern, how far north they are. But
Well, maybe we'll see him
So he's
in
gonna throw that roll
Winnipeg
back there.
when Saskatchewan takes on Winnipeg in September in a Ryder Cup format.
oh, I like that. That sounds great.
We got 4 teams, 2
Juliet
from
is-
Saskatchewan,
Juliet
2
is,
from Manitoba playing.
chiming in here. I think it's his mom, maybe his sister. 18. Jack
18 years old. Wow, he's throwing fire tonight.
As Presley and Noah and Nathan and all
Unreal.
those kids in the U17.
The future is bright.
Breathe
bright,
a sigh of
bright.
relief. They don't got to deal with that here a little bit.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the junior event later today. First ever at Cornhole, Canada, and we got some kids that are like literally when you go to the boards and you see a kid there, it scares you.
Always can't get that to push.
Sorry about that. We had a little
Technical
switch.
difficulties.
Jonathan up 4-0.
I'm so surprised that these bags are getting stuck like that.
Yeah.
At the start of this tournament, they were
They're both throwing big BGs though, so Kingslayers and the Wizard Owls.
they're pretty slow bag.
So Jonathan here will lead bag. Important 9-3-3 against an 8. Jonathan will probably throw up a block because he always does. Like he does.
Yeah,
See a back
these
block.
boards
Oh,
have
there we go.
definitely
Little
changed
miss there.
since Wednesday.
Jonathan's being pushed and replaced. Step it out a little bit, giving it an angle. These guys, when they push, they don't even think about where they're pushing. They just think where their bag's going to end up after. It's
Exactly.
unbelievable.
It's always thinking that one step ahead, having that chess match.
We thought about
Jonathan's-
giving Jonathan a T4 at the backyard because he wins every time he comes. Jackson in a little trouble. He's going to need some collect here. Jonathan throws a bag that'll probably plug everything if there's a push.
8-3 right now. Gonna give up a few here,
Possibly
possibly.
gets it to
But
go.
it's a one shot.
8-8. Oh, nice shot. My Lord. We still have a mini bag challenge. We have a seniors going on. We have juniors going on.
32 people in the chat watching now.
32 people. I love it. Big shout out to anybody in Saskatchewan. Give us a like if you're watching from Saskatchewan. I'm sure you are watching. Most of us are here, but Jonathan with again standard block, a little miss by Jackson. This is what Jonathan's waiting for, right? He just throws that block, hoping that there's going to be a little miss, and then you
It's not a
pound.
mistake, but again, it's these little mistakes, and they're not huge mistakes. Obviously, the bags are still
That's
counting.
a big
but
one right there. Jonathan misses right. Jackson misses again left. Now the
all in
uprights are set. Jonathan will probably push and replace this. Oh, he goes
Nice.
in, opens the board, which gives Jackson an out.
textbook collect there by Harden.
Pulls his own bag a little further off the back. Nice bag.
You see Jonathan as he gets ready
Yeah,
to
that's
throw. He
2
kind of
points right
bounces that. He kind of bounces that bag in his head, getting his count down, making
Yeah.
sure he's going to throw a good one.
2 more for Jonathan there. Paul's watching, watching from bed. What time is it? Oh, it's only 7:30.
Paul's been floating around here all day. I seen him walk out of here around 3 o'clock in the morning today. You know, he played it right down to the end almost there in the men's singles.
John McNally's watching. He was here yesterday too.
Oh yeah, it's like I said, nobody wants to miss any of this exciting action coming to you live from the Canadian National
guess what?
Cornhole Championships in Beaumont, Alberta.
First bag block.
Wow, I didn't see that coming. Think he goes for the roll here?
Nope. He's gonna look at that.
There you go. Now we're gonna see.
Throws it right down the middle. Now you're gonna see some roll. Oh,
wow.
Now you're again. Jackson's out of his game a little bit. He
Tried to push through that, which is surprising. That's not what I thought he would go with.
He's playing Jonathan's game rather than Jonathan playing.
That's true, and it's showing. It's showing here on the scoreboard for sure.
Jonathan comes out, hits that gap. That might be not even collectible for Jackson coming from the right to the left with his throw action.
Here comes Harden. Goes right through the middle.
2 points.
He'd be happy with
There
two.
you go. Jonathan with another backyard four-bagger brought to you by the SEA. Got him up 2 more points, 8-0. Slowly.
This seems like more of a Harden game for sure. Again, that king seat is so hard to come out of and play, especially if you've been sitting. I know they haven't had a big layover in here between games, but you still got to think about that guy that just played on this court, managed to get that game. Harden now doing his little bag flip before he throws it here. Here it is. Off to the right. Oh, this is where Jackson needs to capitalize. He needs to get on the board with this one. Another back block here by Harden. Not sure if that's what he wanted. Oh, and Jackson cuts one off to the left.
There we go. We got somebody from Saskatchewan watching. Well, that was in my own chat, I guess. This is muddy. What are we sitting at? Is there anything at the bottom of the hole here?
I don't believe so, sir. Jackson's got one off to the left. John's 3 are up there. There's a
nice,
one. That
man.
one gets
I don't
it.
even know what happened there.
He got 2 to fall, I believe. 2 of his own. Jackson's has one off the back. It's 8-2 right now.
Oh my gosh.
For John.
8-3, 5 points for Jonathan. 13.
13-0 now. Jackson clapping his hands, psyching himself up, coming down. Oh, my bad on that one coming back there, guys. 11-0 is the score. 9-14. Jonathan Harden keeping that PPR above 9.
Oh. I thought Jonathan had a bag off.
So did I when I was looking at it.
Wow, that's like put right on the logo of the Cornhole Canada
he's
logo.
standing next to it.
Which looks really good. You never want to cover up the Cornhole Canada logo because it is a premier event. I'll tell you, the organizers, the Cornhole Canada, this has been an unbelievable
Can't say
week
enough.
so far.
Can't
And we
say
still have
enough.
2 days left.
And is that it?
Is that it?
Can you extend your stay, Sebastian? Can we stay all next week too? Please,
Well,
Dad, please.
Not for anything, but Air Canada's on strike, so if I fly to Air Canada, I might be staying another couple days.
I've got
And
a
I
spare
have all
room.
these bars.
I've got a spare room, buddy. You're welcome to come over. You're like family now anyway.
Anybody want a blind draw on Monday morning? I'm in.
We still have tomorrow. We have, what do we have in the morning, Sebastian, tomorrow?
Well,
Singles.
tomorrow's open singles.
Open singles.
That's one of our other major
Siv
main
said
events.
hello from Newfoundland. What's going on, Siv?
We're
Good
gonna
to
be
see you in the
pushing
chat,
almost
buddy.
150 plus players.
Oh, sorry, guys.
And
Nice.
it's gonna be
In 3 tiers.
in 3 tiers.
Oh my God, that's a lot of
It's
people.
gonna be a grind.
What do you think? Do you think you're going to see Jonathan and Jackson in and around that mix tomorrow?
I think so. We might see this replay happen.
One more tomorrow, yeah.
Time,
And then we have what mixed in the afternoon?
Mix in the afternoon, and then we end the night off with a nice quad.
Quad challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, nobody, everybody loves the quad challenge. tiered, average tiered. So you have to have a team that you can't be all ringers. So it is a fun event. Everybody likes. Well, you know what? What I noticed this week is everybody likes to have a good time no matter what event you're playing in. But these guys are firing, man. Nice back
set
block
up
there.
for success in
Looks
this
like
one.
maybe a short aerial. What do you think?
He's got 2 in. It's 6-3.
Oh!
Causing
I always forget about that roll bag.
8-6.
Oh.
I don't know. You've seen it so many times
know.
already here tonight, Kevin.
Like when I think about
should
that,
just expect it.
Yeah. And the roll is a safer shot than the
And as Jackson gets into this one finally, 11-2.
on the board.
That's all it takes. Now
All
he's
it
off.
takes.
See what he can do with this first bag. You would expect a block to come.
Yeah, it's he's got to get back into it, right? So he's got to find something. That bag though, right there, is not collectible by him. So Jonathan goes around the left side, probably hoping to steer.
That's what he
towards
just
him
tried. He
there,
tried
but
to
now we're going to see a roll bag.
Tried to get it back in his lane, just touch it a little bit, make it more playable.
There it is, roll bag. There it is. What a shot! My God.
Excellent
Nobody
roll
ever
bag.
cheers for an airmail like that.
No.
That is a good
Wow.
bag.
A little bit of
That's
off
a
the
little
crowd.
unlucky, yeah. An airmail will drag this and put him in a very tough spot.
Oh, tries to get the roll again.
And I don't know
That
how
bag
Jackson
had
gets in
gone,
there.
You would have heard the roof come off this place.
There's a timeout here. He's going to have a look at it. He shoots a short left side airmail. Like, when I'm shooting airmails, I'm not looking at what part of the hole I'm hitting. These guys do.
Exactly, right? I mean, my backside, traditionally, I'm a little bit better at. The short ones I tend to struggle with. I tend to leave them really short, like in the dirt. But
Yeah, but even this, I think Jonathan can probably come through that left side, grab one of his to go, and then force him to make a heavy push on the right side, which is not Jackson's strong
forte,
suit.
exactly. Here it comes.
Going up. That's all right.
Doesn't get the
Doesn't
foul
get it.
move.
Oh, sorry about that. I was thinking there's another bag.
I thought there was one more as well, so
6-6. Wash it up. 11-2. 8-6, 7-7 PBRs. We still have some unbelievable
Round
events.
11.
We have Zeddy and Presley to come up. I'm not sure who's up in tier 5, but you know what? The thing is, we love to give you the live feeds. So we've been trying to give you all the live action. Slows things down here.
we want to get all those championship games on here for you guys.
I don't know if you guys appreciate what we have going on here, but this is unbelievable. It's probably going to be tough to match this. I know it'll be tough to call the next matches after
Yeah,
this.
for sure. Like, the energy in this place is so high right now. Like I said, we got that juniors coming up here right away. We got the Masters 55
Roll bag.
coming up here right away. I'm gonna need to go play some mini bags here eventually, just to calm down, get some shooting fluid into me.
Oh,
Nice.
So we are sitting. Oh my God, this is not good for Jackson. He probably lay up. I would lay up and just get the points. Jonathan's going to go backside airmail. No, roll bag.
Roll bag.
Safe roll bag.
He's confident in it. He thinks he can hit it good. That's 2 misses he's had in those last 2 attempts with it. Now see if he sticks with it or he goes back to the airmail.
6-4. What are we waiting for here? 2-4. We have a matchup. Ferg and Jeff. Vernon Cornhole against Weyburn Cornhole League. Ferg won them.
Stakes get higher. You can see that PPR comeback. That's for sure, eh?
I know there'll be lots of people watching on the live feed waiting for Ferg from Weyburn, Saskatchewan to come out and play. He won last night about 3:30 in the morning. I'm not sure anybody was up that late, but
You know what I love about Weyburn, Saskatchewan, Kev?
what?
You know what I'm going to say. What are they famous for?
I don't know.
The all-you-can-eat KFC, sir.
You are correct. They still have it. It's,
Oh, they do. Every
they
time
do.
I'm through Weyburn, I go and try to put that place out of business.
They have an unbelievable league out there. In this game here, we are like Jonathan will probably. Oh, misses the block. I'm guessing Jackson will probably shoot through that. He
Nice
does.
bag.
Trying to get his 2.
He just needs anything right now. 2 at a time is totally fine. The problem with Jonathan is, he'll clamp down at some point.
Oh, he's not going to miss them all.
No. There you go. Count them up. 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. 2363 2nd Avenue. Lady Boss of the Toss, May 1st, 2nd, 3rd. You don't want to miss it. It's a great ladies event. We had $5,000 prize money. Such a good tournament. Check it out on the SCA Facebook page.
Jackson's hanging in here, making a game of it.
He's kind of abandoned the roll game and the short game.
He does, I think. I think you just got to go back to basics, get that slide working, just start counting, start running some bags here.
Once you start puckering up a little bit, it's harder to play.
You can, like I was just about to say, you can look at those PPRs and no problem to tell it's a final because that number has dropped down a little bit, but both come back to the pack a little bit.
Nice collect by Jonathan. There's a good bag. You'll see a block here.
You should see a back block here from John. There it is.
Misses it a little bit. This is right down Jackson's alley.
Step out, roll.
He heats it up too much. He's out of bags. Jonathan can get on the board. On the board for an 8-on-5. That's a big score in this game. Gets him to 16. Do you think he's going to go backside?
It looks like he's going airmail.
No, roll bag.
Oh, wow. Another roll bag. 10-on-5 brings him to 18.
Ice in the veins. Are you kidding me right now?
And just to see him hit it, and as he's blocking, there's no reaction. He didn't even crack a smile.
And out of his hand, other than the ball bag flight, his swing looks exactly the same.
You talk about, not getting ahead of yourself. I know if I just hit that for an 18-4 lead, I'd be
running around high-fiving people in the crowd.
I'd be cashing checks.
I'd be looking for the wave.
Yeah, right, exactly. We had a little bit of that going on here last night.
Nice back block by Jackson. Jonathan's outside. He's probably coming outside cutbag. He hasn't been really good at his cutbags tonight, but that roll bag was unbelievable. There it is, the cutbag. Oh.
Tried to manufacture it here. Jackson
there
goes in.
There's a cutbag. Jonathan's half a quarter in that hole on the backside. He knows. Oh,
You know what? I'm just looking at that little bit of corner of that bag.
I was just gonna say, do you think can he go for something like
He
that?
goes airmail drag.
But he doesn't need it at this point.
Here?
He doesn't need it at this point. He's just gonna limit it to 2. That's a good bag. Only way Jackson gets in there is if he brings him in there.
He should just board this, take the points, and just like he did.
I don't know why you didn't come through that. Go 12-on-8.
Oh, yeah, that was, again, maybe he's just not feeling the confidence right now.
Well, if you miss it, you lose it, right?
Exactly.
He's still playing right now. 18-6. He's got lead bag.
The bag on the board is better than second place, I guess, right now. Here comes Jackson. See if he gets that block going. A little bit heavy, gets the bag going.
You know what the fun part is? Normal players, when the guy that's leading has lead bag and he goes in, you follow him in.
Yeah.
Jonathan blocks.
There you go. Yeah, I was just going to comment on that. Like that's not the normal strategy.
It's like you wait for your lead bag to block, but Jonathan blocks at any point.
Get in their head.
He's going to push through this and get his 2 points.
Might win him a national championship.
This is right down Jackson's lane. His right cut bag. Right to left. He's going to see if he can pull this closer. Nice.
Gets it to go in between.
They throw the hot bag so nice.
Oh, there's no missing. Like what's going
fast
on.
side, so he's pushing through. That's a good bag right there. I'm not sure if Jackson goes. I'm not sure if Jackson goes if he pushes through. Oh, you definitely don't push through when you hit the muffin.
He knows what he did.
Let's see if that muffin from Tim Hortons costs you.
I see a timeout here.
Usually the muffins are not free. Let's see if this is an expensive one or a free one.
Might have cost him $1,000.
Whoa! It cost a lot of money. And that is serious. My God, what a dude.
You hear the crowd.
You heard it, yeah.
Jonathan
What a game, Steve.
Sure.
Have you ever watched a game like that?
I've never watched two games like that. What a time.
What a match.
Jonathan Harding,
My
your
Lord.
Tier 3
18 years old.
Elite 16
The
and
school
champion.
teacher from Regina, Saskatchewan. Taking down the Thunder Bay kid.
Great
Oh,
action
my
all
Lord.
weekend long. They're going to get a plaque. Good job, Jackson. Good job,
Good
Jonathan.
job, Jackson.
There it
Good
is.
job. Beautiful, beautiful.
Bastion's going to go up.
Good shooting, Jackson. Jackson. Good shooting, man.
And there it is. So humble in victory.
He's got to be
Take
tired.
his lap.
The
Get his
emotion's got to be
flowers.
flying high right now. That kid has
There
won.
he is. They're gonna
that
shake
kid has
hands.
won 2 doubles, 2 singles championships this
Wow.
week.
Wow. On fire.
Unbelievable. Yes.
They're going to nut tap it
Who
again.
do we have up next?
What a
So
battle.
I believe it's going to be tier 4.
Tier 4, third.
I'm going to go check that out and see him, but push it on here right now.
Okay.
All right.
We'll take a little break.
We're going to take
Yeah,
a quick
take a little
break,
break.
and we will be right back with more top tier 16 championships.
well here. This is the tier ladies, Elite 16. This is going to be a doozy. We have from Aurelio Cornhole, Zeta. Is that how we pronounce it? Zeta?
Yes, yep.
Zeta against Presley Beaumont. Presley Beaumont, last year's Elite 16 champion, beat Kathy. She beat Kathy to get to this game. We're at 2-0 Zeddy right now. Oh, 6-0 Zeddy. We probably don't want to see this get out of hand. But Zeddy is a thrower. She only started in October.
I believe it's Zet. Lizette is her name, yeah. Zet.
Only started in October, but she can throw. She's got ice in her veins as well. Presley, though, we all know Presley.
So I have to say, because she's part of out of Ontario. Well, not Barrie, Aurelia, but she's come out to a few of the regionals, and I remember her first coming out, playing against her, and I was like, oh, she's got. I've seen the potential in her already. And then the second time I played her, I was like, yeah, I can't beat this one. She's got it within a few months though. Like I'm not saying like it's a half a year. It's like 2 months and it's just the level of her play progressed so much.
And she won yesterday, ladies singles. She beat Crystal in the second game. Crystal beat her in the first one. She was sitting in the queen seat, so that was good. But let's see if she can keep her composure here. We know Presley will. Presley drags that in. Presley, Zed down the middle. Presley a little off to the right. She can get off the hook here. She does. They are rapid firing right now. 10-10. You have no time to even talk about something in between these throws. They are throwing. Zed's got the first bag out of Rillo. Big shout out to Nick Bornino. He is runs that league out there. It's unbelievable. They have some really good throwers. Glenn McNutt, the GOAT. Dunlop, Carol Alon. It's endless over there. So she has some good mentors, that's for sure. 6-0 right now. Let's see what. Oh, there's a block. I think that's that's nothing to go. Looks like it's a 6-on-4. 2 more for Zet. Or can I just not put me? Hard to play after you win. There you go. They're all just running bags right now. Presley's down 8-0. Throws a block up. Let's see what Zet does. She comes off to the left a little bit. See if Presley can collect. That's a good bag. That's a 10-10 wash. Elite 16 ladies. It all comes down to this. Presley Beaumont out of Regina, Saskatchewan, Sask Cornhole League. Zeddy out of Aurelio Cornhole. I'm not sure if I've seen Nick Bernino here today, but super stoked to see the progression of what they got going on. Presley kind of sitting in front. Ooh, missed block there. Let's see if Presley can collect. She hits one, but jumps off the back. Nice little bag there from Zeddy. Oh, gets unlucky. 10-on-6. 4 more. 12-0. Zet is leaving where she left off yesterday. She is.
We figured it out if it's Zet or Zeddy.
Zet.
Zet? All right, that's easy.
Aurelio Cornhole. Love how she's representing the Cornhole. No shortage of players out there in Aurelio. Imagine they're all watching right now. Give us a shout out, McNutt, Dunlop, Karen Lalonde. She is representing. There they are. Nice bag. Gets hers to move. Let's see if. Oh, everything's kind of sponging there on the boards. Nice back block. Over the top. She goes and hits it. Wow. Presley hits the airmail. Very nice. Presley's
on the board. Trying to defend
I
her
think that
national
was just a
titles.
wash.
Oh, was that just a wash?
We had an airmail for a wash.
Trying to get the chat going here again first so we can see all our viewers out there in Facebook land. Again, jump over to YouTube too if you guys want. We do have a Cornhole Canada YouTube page now where all the action is streaming as well.
Nice, down the middle. Ooh, here's a chance for Presley to get on the board. Nicely done. Let's see if Zed can. Oh, she doesn't grab it. Presley get in there for 12. She does.
Beautiful
12
bag.
8. That's a backyard four-bagger brought to you by the SEA.
Now
What
that
a
she's on the
beautiful
board,
shot.
Kevin, watch out.
Watch
Presley is going to get aggressive here. I think you're going to see a lot of fast side run bags here. Don't think you're going to try to see many blocks from her. No.
Zed will probably try to block, but there's a block as we say that on the fast side. How do you do that even?
Backs it up. She should be able to just push right through this. Got a little chunky on that shot. I think she wanted to get more of it. Where's Jackson when you need a roll bag? Oh, throws that one off the back.
Oh, that bag in the back, and Presley goes, oh, she's going to take the timeout. Presley will probably go up, try to grab that one. I don't know if Zed's bag's going to go too. Oh, there you go. Look at I don't think it'll come with it, but I think that's the only way Presley gets back into this round, and she's still got two blockers.
They had a really quick look, knows what they're going to do right away. Presley doesn't take any time, throws airmail almost, tries to leave it short, doesn't work out
I
for
think
her.
she thought that she could just stab it a little bit.
And it would go,
It
yeah.
would go,
That
but I
bag
think
looks-
that her bag is pinned right now.
They're going to go for another look. Very quick look. It's still pinned there. That's what they were checking out.
That will just grab a one and get the lead bag. She's done well with that lead bag all weekend long.
I'd be very surprised.
There you
Oh,
go.
and
Went.
that bag did go on the bottom there. It did.
So there you go. It's a 5-on-4.
See, Kevin pays to have commentators over here that are as on the ball as we are. Zed
Yeah.
was asking us right there, did it go? We told her, yeah, sure, it went, count it.
I
Says
hear
the
ya.
trip up the board.
Strip up the board. If we could get just the projectors going, we
That's
would
right.
be gold. I fully expect that it's only going to get bigger and better. Oh, Presley throws a block. Zed goes off the back. Presley kind of shoots off. Nice bag, guys.
Again, you can always check us out. Speaking of, the commentating and the live streams, you can check out my Facebook page, Cornhole Live with Bobby Yaga and Sanford.
No, that's a four-bagger brought to you by the Backyard.
We run live streams every Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. We are part of the Cncc, so if you like some of our local players here, be sure to find us on Facebook and check out live cornhole action all throughout the season.
We have a game here, Steve.
She is
12-11. And then as we say that, she shoots off to the right. Then falls her. There you go.
Oh, I can feel one coming. I can almost feel it coming already.
Can you feel it's a lot like last year where there's just some rapid fire? Like they throw fast.
There's no thinking. There's no strategy here. It's just bad,
Just
bad,
go.
bad.
Just
Yup,
throw.
just run.
Yeah. 7-6. Another one for Presley. 12-12. Let's
That's
play
not
a game
yet.
tonight.
It's not yet.
Let's play a game tonight, Steve.
Right.
For $700 or $1,000, let's play a game tonight.
Let's go.
Presley wins. She's got to win again, but
I think this is it. She needs that confidence. She's throwing confident bags right now.
Nice.
She pays off in that one.
I just can't imagine. Like they are just unflappable right now. There's an opportunity for Presley. Presley kind of goes at the back block. She's still got that other side. That ended it, unless she comes down the middle.
There it is.
That's one to go. Yes.
Zed's got to go up and in here.
Nope.
Throws the roll.
Give
Doesn't
up
get
two
it.
more. 14-12.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lead change brought to you by Echo NDE. Presley's back.
I don't know if you can hear this in the background, Steve. We have people dancing. We have a live band playing right now.
We've got the King of Blues on weight, Leo Martinez. He's set up.
We have mini bags. We got seniors. We got juniors. Well, the juniors can't start because Presley's got to play them, but
I think I seen a baby out there throwing cornhole bags a minute ago, Kevin. Break from the crib.
Nice bag down the right side.
Oh, collect that, making a 10-10 wash.
Not a bad Jack. They don't even think. They just throw them.
Love table service from my beautiful wife. Shout out to the bar service. Brought to you by Sarah Gulliver.
That was crazy, man. They never even thought about it. They just shot. Presley off to the back.
That's
side.
Tom Bring too.
That falls there. Presley half in the hole on the right side. Nice little back block there. Presley shoots through it. Leaves a nice block there. That'll be no trouble.
One bag left here.
Most of the time you look back and you think, oh, 2 more points. Presley is grinding. Presley is
16
grinding.
unanswered points after giving up a 12-0 lead to start this one.
Most people are thinking about what shot they play. They just fire.
You can feel the whole momentum has swung totally in Presley's way after she had that big round there a few rounds back. Scoring at will.
Presley in down the middle. That shows a little block on her side of the bag. Presley says, I don't care. Nice bag by Zed. Nice bag by Presley. Oh, there's some more trouble. There you go, Presley. Oh, that's a big round. That's a game.
That is gonna do it. We are going double dip.
Double dip season 4-bagger. Brought to you by the backyard where she's from. And she just ends the game on it. I love that.
This is the most exciting cornhole I have ever been a part of.
Oh my
You
Lord.
can feel it, you can hear it. We've got one more game.
One more
we go.
game. We still have 2 more Elite 16 championships on there.
Wow.
And I guarantee it isn't going to get better than this.
Oh, it
But
is.
this is phenomenal cornhole.
Top tier. Loving what the ladies are showing us here.
I've seen Presley throw a lot of times, and when she starts to feel it like this, look out.
Oh, yeah.
And I've been on the wrong end of this deal a lot of times.
I'm sorry for laughing at you, sir, but
Oh, my
that,
God.
that to me is just funny.
Oh. We have so many ladies in Cornhole, Canada.
How many nights do you just go home and,
Yeah.
you lie in bed awake and just be like, how is she that good?
Yeah. And like, we have 2 ladies that finished in the top 16 overall in Cornhole Canada standings.
That would be
First time ever, Crystal and Kathy. Last year we had Karen Lalonde got her early out. But yeah, it's only getting better, and the sisters are just bringing it.
I remember calling Karen's name. Not sure she's with us this week.
She's not. She's out east on a trip with Nuts and Dunlop.
Okay. Definitely miss those guys for sure.
Yeah, Dave Dunlop and Karen are getting married this summer, so.
Oh, nice. Congratulations to them on their marriage.
Okay, we're gonna go here. Spin goes. That's way. We are live.
Bag has been spun. Presley won it. Here's her first one.
Right down the middle and
Wow, right back to the lab.
in. You don't even have time to think in between.
You can't even call it in between these. It's just bag after bag in the hole. Here they go again. Here's Presley now. Oh, helps her out.
Nice.
12-7.
4-bagger brought to you by the backyard at the SCA. You gotta remember, game 1, 12-0.
And then 24 unanswered.
24
Just hearing that, all you can say is no lead.
But it
in
happened
safe.
yesterday too. Zed gave up the game in the first game, and then she came back and came back home. So I don't expect that she's gonna falter here, but we'll see.
Beautiful bag.
Presley is firing. Zed's firing. Nice. Oh,
Nice in off her own bag. Let's see if Presley can collect. Oh, 10 on 10.
Nice watch by the girls there, settling in. Like I said, rapid fire running bags here.
Like, where do you go? Where you can watch Cornhole like this. You can play sit and goes going on. We got a mini bag tournament. We got seniors. We got youth and a live band.
We've got 10 restaurants within walking distance. Do you want pizza? Do you want Chinese? Shout out to all the restaurants that reached out. Give us some 50 prizes. Here we go. Not a second to get a word in between these guys, Kevin.
They just fire. Nice bag by Presley.
That one's gonna fall. See if she goes after it. High on the hole here. Oh, gets unlucky.
12 on 8. That
was,
bagger
it was.
brought to you by the backyard at the SCA. 12-8 pulls her lead to 9-0.
9-0.
Does she have 2 in a row comebacks? But I don't know.
Kevin, I direct your attention to the bottom of the screen under Zet's name. Have a look at that PPR.
11.33.
50% four-bagger percentage here. 11 bags in, 1 on, none off right now.
You got to think at some point, and I know it didn't happen yesterday. Well, it did a little bit. There was a tightness that happened, but she just seems like she wants to fire and she knows how to fire.
She's got
She's
that.
got a bag on the floor, so that's a 10. Try to get on to 7. There it is. 3 more points. 12
10 on 7.
0. 12-0.
You can just see the excitement in there in the crowd. Everyone's laser focused into this game.
Crowd looks pretty green and yellow. They're a little bit shell shocked right now, but we all know Presley. There you go. It just takes one good end. That's what happened last time, right? It was one end.
The whole game
Started with 4, and then it ended up with.
Wonder if Zet's thinking about it right now as she shoots this round. It's another 12-0 lead.
Zet's sitting with 3 bags not in play. She's going to try to gum in and around the backside, but doesn't work. Gets Presley's to drop. It's sitting 7 on 4 right now.
There it is.
There you go. She's played it safe. Probably the smart move. 8-4. Get on the board.
Here she is coming back from that 12-point spot.
Yeah. And you know what? I played with Presley one night. We had like a little airmail competition before our switch started, and she went like 15 for 18.
Oh,
it was
man.
Unbelievable.
I mean, you've got pros and that only go, 75%, they say, is, pretty much the top level air mailers are going to hit that. So, yeah, 15 out of 18. That's your 75% right there, Kev.
Yep.
And I didn't even need to ask ChatGPT for that one.
Okay, there you go. Come on, Presley. Oh, 6 for 3. There you go. 3 more for Zet. 15 to 14.
Didn't let her get on a 16-point or a 24-point run that time.
Sometimes you'd like to think just slow down a little bit, but they just fire. They fire and fire and fire. 15 to 4, 9.67. She's been doing it all weekend.
We're about to see her again coming up in juniors.
Oh, Presley, yes.
Oh, Presley, sorry, yes.
Yeah. Oh, nice bully. There's a good block. Oh, there she was ready to fire, and nice bag, and she almost gets her own to drip in there too. There it goes. 12 on 10 probably. There you go. 12.
Beautiful bag, not taking any
Oh
business.
my God. 12 on 10, not 4-bagger, brought to you by the backyard at the SCA.
That should bring Zet's PPR. I was just going to say back over 10 again.
Jeez.
Still no bags off for her.
3 4-baggers. But I'll tell you this, I played with Presley lots. When she gets firing, she can go 4 or 5 4-baggers in a row. So
The best players can. The best players can.
there you go. Probably looking at a 10-10 wash.
Unless Presley can bring it back, and as long as Zet doesn't touch this bag and give Presley a chance at it,
as long
Presley's
as he
trying to pick it up there. You can see she's trying to just lift that bag under that right corner and bring it in. Here it is. Oh, good try for Presley on that one.
Wash.
Wow.
I guess
wow.
maybe, you know what, maybe I've been playing the game all wrong. Maybe I'm thinking too much. Maybe I should just fire.
That's it. Get up there and you know what? Close one eye and just let bags rifle down in it. Pray for the best.
Oh, Presley, left it out.
There's the block. Set, trying to manufacture the win.
Whoa,
and a roll.
I'm not sure she expected that, but good black block there. There you go.
There it is.
Oh, Presley off the
Ladies
back.
and gentlemen,
We have.
this
Yeah.
may be it, and that is it.
That's it.
Zed has come all the way from Aurelia.
That game lasted 6 minutes. How fast?
Wow, your 2025 Elite Women Champion Zed out of Aurelia Cornhole Club.
Taking down the defending champion.
Taking
Presley
down
Bowman.
Presley is there. She was there all day. She'll be back again next year. You can guarantee that. You'll see her
And
again.
you'll see her playing in the mixed competition with her dad.
Yeah,
Ben.
for sure. You're going to see her right away in juniors.
Oh yeah, juniors.
Zet's out getting hugs from all her crew. Nick Fornino's out there giving her a hug. Here comes the plaque. Hey, Sebastian. Back out. And the presentation. Nothing but smiles from Zet. She's so happy. Her first year playing cornhole started in
Sebastian's
October.
telling her the story about the first night she came out and she was new. And then he said, like, literally a month later, he was like, can't beat her.
Wow, a month later.
Month later.
Cornhole
She is taking
Savant.
home all the hardware. Is that the new McNutt? Is that the new McNutt or what?
Oh, I know. I'm like, I think they can challenge.
Yeah.
100%. I think they can challenge McNutt.
Good mentorship right there. You can tell out of the really.
Honestly, I think you could probably see it in her back. I'm sure she plays with him probably every week. I'm sure they talk all the time. Glenn McNutt is one of the top players here and just a top great guy. If you ask him a question, hey, how about this? What should I do here? He helps everyone out. I'm sure he's been coaching her this whole time.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome to see.
You can definitely see it in her game. There's a lot of practice. There's a lot of strategy. There's a lot of time that's gone into that game over the last 8 months.
So what do we have up next, Stevie? We got a couple of elite.
I'm not too sure.
I think we have a tier 5.
I think
elite,
I
or
need to
tier
go out in the
4.
lobby and get a defibrillator. We might need it here.
You're probably wishing you had some like really bad air in your lungs. But,
Yes, I do.
but yeah, I think we have a tier 4. Ferg. I think Ferg's coming up from the bottom. He was last night's tier 4 champion. I think he's playing against.
Okay, elite, we're gonna go top 16, tier 4.
I think so. I'm not sure if tier 5 is played yet. But
We've got Jeff and Ferg.
Jeff and Ferg. And so Jeff knocked Ferg down to the bottom, I think. Yeah, 29-9. So Jeff out of Vernon Cornhole. Vernon Cornhole, I think so.
I thought they were doing tier 5 first.
Well, maybe we have tier 5. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. There you go.
Jeff and Ferg?
Jeff and Ferg.
Oh,
Jeff is
right.
in the king seat. Ferg is coming up from the bottom. We seen Ferg last night. We seen Ferg on the
She is the
featured
new Lana Smith. I'm getting called here. Way to go,
Whoa,
Zet.
that's a bold
Let's
statement.
go, Prez. You got this, Prez.
That's a bold statement, new Lana Smith. I thought it was a new Kathy Seibel, but
Don Cartwright chiming in, saying, way to go, Zet.
yeah, Don Cartwright, another great player. Good uniform person there, Don. Worked in the aerospace for years. Jeff is playing Ferg out of Weyburn Cornhole. Yeah.
Hopefully he brought me some KFC up there from Weyburn.
Oh,
They make
Weyburn
some
Cornhole.
delicious chicken up there.
Every time you just talk about
Every time
Weyburn.
you say Weyburn, I haven't eaten supper yet, Kev, so as soon as you keep saying
I
Weyburn,
don't think I've ate since I got here on Wednesday.
oh wow. Running on fumes and
Running on shitty lazy teas. That's HIDDY.
Have a couple of more of those and it's going to sound the other way.
Okay, look at this. I like
Well
this.
taken care of over here at the commentating booth.
Burnin Cornhole, Weyburn Cornhole, two little clubs. Weyburn Cornhole, year and a half going. They actually have their own little venue there. They play
In Weyburn?
3 nights a week.
Wow.
Run a whole bunch of functions.
Good to know. Is that fairly new down there in Weyburn?
Yeah, it's been about 2 years. They have about 150 doubles players that play every week. Yeah. And they got great sponsorship from the local community. There's 5 or 6 of them there. They come up to the backyard in Regina every Friday night.
Wow,
10, 12 of them.
That's a little bit of a hike, I think.
No, it's about an hour. But they're hooked. Yeah.
Well, it's like from us, like our Fort Saskatchewan group, we drive out to Sturgeon County every Thursday or every Wednesday night, rather. It's about a 45-minute drive, gate to gate.
Yeah, as long as you have a sober driver.
Oh,
right?
Most nights.
Yeah, you put a cooler in the truck, any drive is better.
And then we got, our C3 is Sunday afternoons. That's about probably a 35-minute drive from the door, but it's Sunday afternoon, so always love throwing bags at C3. They're out of a spare room sports facility just up here in Edmonton. Looks like we are still in a down and back here with Jeff and Ferg.
Yeah, they haven't played for a while, so I'm not sure how much they've been.
You're going to see a few here, I believe, for sure. How you doing, bud? Changing jobs, new voice at Cornhole. We're doing great, Don, I must say. The voice of Cornhole Canada coming to you right now, Steve Babiaga Gulliver. I'm joined, of course, by Kevin Bitsy Bittman out of Saskatchewan, out of the backyard. Love having Kevin here sitting next to me. We've been talking behind the scenes for, I think, ever since I started Cornhole Live. Very interested in what we were doing here with the commentary, bringing another aspect to the game. Especially when you can't make it out. I mean, gives everyone a chance to get in here, see what's going on instead of just following along on Scoreholio. And you get the interaction as well in the chat. I see a lot of guys talking and girls talking back and forth there in the chat, saying what's up. I mean, we're all just a great big Cornhole family here. I'm sure, everyone knows everybody. If you're not part of the 220 here, you're missing out. Couple more down and backs here for the boys. It's been a while. Got to see Ferg blowing that Tier 4 championship there a little early. All right, I think the crowd is petered out a little bit. I think they're just waiting for this one to start. Everyone's going to get something to eat, get something to drink. Gonna go over and see how Leo's doing. Leo, of course, Leo Martinez, Blues on White, house band. They've gotten on the road. They've come down here to the Ken Nickel Rec Center to entertain us with their musical stylings this evening. Should be a great event. I'm going to leave the score up. I'm just going to jump away for 30 seconds. I want to check and see if my boy has started juniors, if that event is going. We'll be right back live with you as soon as this gets going. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. Ferg's out to an early 3-0 lead in this Tier 4 Elite 16 Championship. $750 on the line. Ooh, rough one by Jeff. Just jumps onto the back. Ferg sneaks in the front. Let's see if Jeff goes up and tries to collect them all. He's got fast side, so he's probably just going in the front. Rails off the right side. That's a tough one right there. Looks like it's a 10-on-3. That's a 7-point round for Ferg, 10-0. Lots of action going on here at the Cornhole facility, Cornhole Nationals. Ferg starts us off a little bit left. See if Jeff can take advantage. He starts it off down the middle and in. Ferg, another bag off to the left. Jeff follows him off to the left. Ferg down the middle and in. Love you, buddy.
I love you.
Got Jonathan Harden here right now.
How we doing, everybody? Great to be
my
here.
God. Jonathan, like, that was intense. That was intense, Jonathan.
I was.
Like, really tell me how good that kid was.
Oh, he was insane. Like, proud of him. And I just
Yes.
met him this weekend
Yeah.
in a way. Like, if that's a sign of what youth is coming to, I'll stop playing cornhole because, wow, like, he was amazing.
Like,
kind of
me
thing.
and Steve were talking about how, like, it just, you guys were shooting 9.5 PPRs. You guys were shooting 9.5 PPRs, but you were playing a muddy game.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and that's truthfully, like, kind of the part that amazed me was you're in the game and then you realize how well you're each is shooting. And you look at the thing and it's like 12, 12, 10, 10, 10, and he's got the exact same thing, and you scored maybe 1 point.
Yeah, and then, like, you know what? And then Seb, the president of Cornhole Canada, was here
Yeah.
earlier, and he was talking about how last year there wasn't a lot of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't a lot of airmails
Yeah.
and roll bags. So what changed between last year and this year?
I think maybe just the confidence in having that shot, at least for myself, and just knowing that you can maybe play a different game without throwing that airmail each time, and maybe use the roll a little bit more.
So do
effectively.
you play that game knowing that you can take advantage of some players that can't play that game?
Yeah. Truthfully, that's I like the block game. Like the block games, I like the diamond block in front, and then play from there. And if you don't want to push, I'll roll or airmail kind of thing.
Yeah,
But-
and you know what? I know I played you a lot.
Yeah.
And you know when that block goes down that you got to do something with it because
Yeah.
back blocking it, that bike is ending up in the
Yeah,
hole.
oh, exactly.
Right? Which puts a lot of pressure on people when you
Uh-huh.
play that game, right?
But yeah, it was an absolute battle.
Yeah, and
Nothing
like-
but respect to that young man
Yeah.
and the fans for staying and watching and everything.
And tell me a little bit about how the grind is when you're here. Like, it's not easy.
No, Cornhole Nationals is a lovely thing, but 14 hours into Cornhole Nationals and you're still on the single day. It's a marathon. You gotta learn how to kind of save some of your stamina for later in the day and kind of find maybe if it's an energy drink or electrolytes or I like cola bottles, to be completely honest. Have a couple of those before each game, and that kind of gets me going. But it's just finding that rhythm and just trying to stay in it.
And talk a little bit about the highs and lows. Like you and Kevin Newsom won yesterday.
Yeah.
You won again today, this morning. Is it hard to like come back after a win and then try to go into a singles event? And try to be...
Yeah, I find, and especially with Kevin, he's such a great shooter and just a fun partner to play with. But I find with the singles is you gotta change that aspect of how you're gonna kind of play the game. Are you maybe gonna go more on the conservative side, or are you gonna?
Because it's all on you.
Absolutely, and at the end of the day, are you going to be okay with yourself maybe missing a couple airmails that you shouldn't have shot, or
So
missing
walk
a roll
me
bet?
through game one
when you shot that airmail, the end after, before you lost. And it was like I said to Steve, I said, I would be scared to shoot that shot in a rec game.
Yeah.
You shot it in $1,000 on the line.
Yeah.
And it ended up working.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
And then he came back and regrouped. That shows you how good that kid is.
Absolutely. And it was a great game to play because you knew that if you made a mistake, that he was going to capitalize on that and vice versa. So it really put the pressure on, but as they say, pressure makes diamonds. So it's just about finding your groove and just kind of staying in that mental game that you got.
So do you think about his mind as you throw, or do you just throw your game? Because there was times where he was confident.
Yeah,
and you stayed in it, and then you could see his shift that he wasn't so bright. He stopped throwing the roll backs. Yeah. Do you see that and then say, now it's my time?
I try to, whether or not it works, but when I see maybe a little bit of that confidence is maybe lacking, that's when I like to throw that block and just to put something in front of the people. Like
so normal people would just try to run bags.
Yeah.
And with him, it doesn't work.
No, exactly, because he had the airmail, he had the roll, he had everything. And we played till 4 a.m. last night.
Was that the same person that you played?
Same person last night, yeah. So last night came up.
Those are one of those things where you got the best of him this year. Next year, who knows?
Absolutely. And that's the one thing he had said is that this is the thing that's going to push him to really get practicing and everything. So excited to see the future for that young man, and excited to see the future of cornhole in Canada here, because I think it's really growing. And I don't know about you, but I think we got an all-time record of high people here.
We do,
CCL,
yeah. And CCL is like, it's fired. I honestly believe if you want to play against the best players, CCL is where you got to come.
Absolutely.
So we're back here. Ferg is in game one.
Yeah.
Jeff is sitting in the Kings.
Oh, Jeff's in the Kings.
Yeah.
Nice little roll there. Jeff, Ferg gives him the knuckles.
Yeah, that's he needed that. Ferg is up 18 to now 7. So it's kind of fun. Talk me through when you're sitting in the king seat compared to, because last night you came back through the bottom.
Yeah.
Today you're sitting in the king seat. Is it a different mindset?
Absolutely. I think last night was more of just a let's find a groove and try and keep it, where today was, okay, we got that king seat. How am I going to prepare for this next game? Is that maybe taking a little bit of time to myself and just having a little bit of a relax, or throwing on the boards for 4 hours? And truthfully, I'm not much of a person to throw for the whole time. Like, I'm no Tyler Fox really, but just kind of taking that break and just regrouping and kind of finding your mojo and what you think you can do.
So the sitting and drinking all afternoon.
Yeah,
no. The way to go?
It doesn't help.
What an airmail
Great shot
by
by Ferg there. That's going to be a 6 on 5, I believe.
1 point for Ferg, I think.
1 point for Ferg. And Bitsy, tell me, how did you do this weekend?
I got 9th in doubles with Smoke Jumper Joey forever.
Nice.
Yeah.
And really, for Joey not coming to a whole lot with work and being busy with that, he shot amazing, I think.
The fade is not. But it was a good weekend for us. I didn't play any singles events.
Yeah.
I've been here before. I know I'm not winning singles, and it's a grind. By Saturday, I can barely feel my shoulders.
Absolutely.
So you know what? This atmosphere in here today, and I like watching great cornhole. I like calling great cornhole.
Absolutely.
And Steve has been unbelievable to let me come sit in here, so it's been awesome.
Oh, and I just want to send a shout out to you guys for doing the commentary and all the hard work this week. Also, shout out to all the Alberta Cornhole clubs for getting this venue up and getting all the CCL Nationals ready, because Lord knows it's a busy job.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of organizing and a lot of helping hands to get that ready. So from myself and the Saskatchewan Cornhole League, and I'm sure everybody here, we just want to send our thank you out to those people for their hard work and dedication.
Yeah, big props. Let's see if Ferg can collect this.
Nice
Oh my God,
shot.
what a shot. That ends game one.
That is going to take us into game 2 there.
So when you're so last night you were in the, not in the Cncc.
Yeah.
When you win the first game like that, do you want to get right back into the second one? Or,
Absolutely.
And when you're in the Cncc, do you want to slow things down? So should Jeff step back here and slow things down?
Absolutely. I think when you can get that momentum, you kind of take it as it comes. If you get it, run with it. Whereas Cncc, I like to take more of a methodical kind of approach. Maybe be a little bit slower, focus on each shot, because as much as you've got 2 games to work with, try and find your mojo in that first game, and if you do have any issues, you got your second game and you found it.
So your first game, you want to finish it on the first game, but you're trying to make sure that you're ready for the second game.
Yeah. And
well, the guy coming up in the bottom is just trying to win.
Absolutely, he's just fighting for his life. So.
And momentum is huge.
Oh.
You can see it in your game.
And you can feel it in the air. Like, if you don't think so, you're crazy.
Yeah, you can see it in every game that we commentated today. It's like when that momentum switches, if you don't know how to slow it down, the train is running over you.
Oh, absolutely. Get off the tracks because Jason is coming through.
Yeah. So we got Ferg here and Jeff from Vernon Cornhole.
Okay.
So Vernon Cornhole against Vernon Cornhole. And we've played Ferg. Ferg is an up-and-comer.
He's one of those ones that's going to be making that transition to Tier 3 here in the next couple months, and I think he'll do just fine with the transition. He's a hot shooter and very fearless, truthfully. Got a really nice airmail.
Yeah. He throws that simple bag, right? It's just a little drawback and straightforward.
Yeah. Super easy, not a whole lot of movement in that body.
What do you think of the atmosphere? We got a band playing.
Oh,
we got mini bags. We got seniors. We got youth.
Nothing like a little southern country rock and a little mental health mini board to get you going.
I know. I went to bed last night and my head was pounding, and it's like the music and the noise is just all day long. And it was a 20-hour day. Walk us through that. How do you finish at 4 in the morning last night and then get up for an event and then you won it at 9 in the morning?
Energy drinks and lots of coffee, truthfully. That's getting done at 4 o'clock and then getting home and really not shutting the phone down and going to sleep until probably 5:45, and then getting up at 7:30. Well, it's a rude awakening, but for the love of the game. For the love of the game.
Yeah. So Ferg kind of goes for an airmail. He just misses a little bit. I'm not sure. Jeff gets 1 point there. Sorry on the switch. I kind of missed that. Talking to Jonathan.
I gotta stop.
Jonathan Harden, you know, he won 2 doubles events with Kevin Newsom this week. He's won both singles events. He's in mix tomorrow with Tamara Gable, so that maybe he'll be looking to get his 5th championship. So
let's hope.
What do you think of the Sask Cornhole representation here this week?
It's been a very good representation. Lots of single winners, lots of double winners. It's been really good to see the old green and gold on the podium this year. We've got lots of new kind of up-and-comers from Weyburn and Estevan and a couple of the smaller leagues. So lots of our Tier 4, Tier 5 players have been really pulling it together and are moving through the ranks quickly.
When you think about, like, Carl.
Yeah.
Talk to me about Carl.
He's amazing. Oh. Pardon me?
They're mine. Those are mine.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
Talk to me about Carl. So Carl, just for anybody that doesn't know, wasn't planning on coming to nationals. Saskatchewan Cornhole Association was offering free hotels for the winners of Tier 3, 4, and 5, provincial winners. He won Tier 5.
Absolutely.
He decided to come, and last night
brought it home.
Brought
it home, the Tier 5 champion. And you know what? I don't think I've. Yeah, and you know what? I don't think I've seen Smile leave Carl's face since then.
Well, and you know, I said to Carl, I said, you got to be hooked now. He goes, I was hooked before.
Absolutely.
So him and his wife made the trip.
Yeah, slowly after he won that, he actually came up and asked if I would start giving him some lessons, and I said, I'm going to make you into the lean, mean cornholing machine. So watch out for Carl in the next couple of years.
So Carl has started out on our Wednesday night seniors league. Him and his wife come every week.
Yeah.
And then they got to the point where they started coming to the Wednesday night newbie night, and then they started coming to Friday, and now they're coming to Tuesday.
And
you gotta love them.
Oh, absolutely. And that's one of the things I do have to say about the Saskatchewan Cornhole League, and really just the Cornhole Canada League in general, is everybody is very, very humble, very
and welcome.
Absolutely. And you know,
it's about growing that game.
It is really. And you know, if they're at the end of the game, everybody's going to give that fist bump and say, you know, good luck, good game, or well, you know, good shooting, and just it's a good game. Like, I just love cornhole. It's awesome, man. Like,
so why don't you call this game for us here?
Okay.
This is our tier 4.
Yeah, so we got Ferg just sliding up in the middle.
Give us a little call, Jonathan Harding.
So Jeff is just going to kind of sit up in the front there. He might be flirting with an airman. We'll see what Ferg is going to do. He's going to actually sit kind of on the right. Oh, tough push.
This gets a
Jeff
tough break there, right?
Yeah. Looks like he's just not getting it going. Board's maybe a little bit stickier than the ones that he was used to playing on.
I'll tell you, Colin, you're in Jackson's game.
Yeah.
It's a little different to predict. There was a couple times I'm like, well, you might back block, he might airmail, he might roll. Well, yeah, he might shoot the bag.
Exactly, yeah. You might do any one of the 5 or 6 shots.
Yeah. And you hit some key roll bags.
Yeah. That's airmail saved me when I needed it to. Airmails and rolls.
So Ferg's off the right a little bit. We got a lane there for Jeff if he can hit it, but he misses it.
Push him off.
Yeah,
right.
Probably the worst shot.
Oh,
there you go,
nice little fast side from Ferg. That's one thing I noticed about Ferg is he is not afraid to throw that fast side.
Yeah, and me and that's a tough one.
Just a little bit too much heat on that one. Let's see if Jeff can finish up. Jeff will take a 8 on 7. 1 for Jeff there.
Me and Steve were talking a little bit about having, teaching people to learn how to throw the fast side just normally, right? Because there's times where it's very advantageous.
Yeah.
Because it's friendly around the hole. And if you've never thrown it with that fast side under your hand,
it feels different in your grip, and
and you feel like you want to throw it harder, but
you really don't have to. You just throw it nice and smooth. Oh, that's a nice bag by Jeff there, taking hole control from Ferg. Good block. See what Jeff does here. Maybe going up. Okay, that's gonna sit on the right side. I don't know what Ferg might do here. Oh, he's gonna shank that one. Oh, and Jeff's gonna
got away with it. Got away with it.
3 on 2 here. Oh, and that one's gonna fall. That's gonna be a 5 on 3. 5-3. 5-3.
5-3.
Yeah. 5 on 3-2 there for Jeff. See if he can start battling back against Ferg.
Yeah. Ferg, you got to put a block up. If you don't, he's going to run the hole.
Oh, he's a good, he just shoots. No fear. Yeah, this band is lovely. They're awesome. First bag from Ferg. Oh,
nice. That's better than it.
Oh, absolutely.
Good run, though.
Giving Jeff something to look like. Oh, okay. Missing that one a little bit.
See if Jeff can pull this back to the middle.
Fast side. Oh,
nice dog.
A good block from Ferg there, covering the hole.
So you step out there hoping to just get around the corner, or he's going to shoot airmail, right?
Oh, just
now we give him a seam.
Tries to block, but
Think the seams there?
I think you just try and push up the middle and take them all.
Or do you come in? Yeah, I guess that gives you an 8-8 wash, right?
Yeah.
So take them all, take a 10 on 8. 10-10. You got to get that back. You need one.
Oh, you need one in. See what Ferg does here. He likes his airmail.
That's where he went.
Oh, looked good. It
Yes.
looked good, but a little too far on the right.
Out of his hand,
Yeah.
he's so smooth out of his hand.
Everything in.
Yeah.
Doesn't phase him at all, just throws.
You never see him off balance on his
No,
stroke.
no.
No, Jeff's climbing back,
Okay.
12-7.
Yeah.
Big breath by third.
Oh, I know. Good first back from Jeff there. Little back block from Ferg.
So is this a situation where we're feeling the momentum change?
I think so. And I didn't
Ferg's
want to
feeling
talk
it.
about it, but I think, oh, that's a nice shot right there. Get a couple of those to go and it changes the momentum.
Yeah, just
Okay? Lay up for an 8-8 wash.
and get the momentum going in your direction.
Yep. Live to work another day.
So those are the things that change in your mind throughout the game
Yeah.
and how aggressive you are.
Yeah. And I almost gauge my game on what kind of a game does my opponent want to play. If they want to run backs, I'll throw up that block. Where if it's, oh, you want to get a little bit muddy? Okay, well, I'm going to try and put as many bags in the hole.
2 nice sneak arounds there.
Yeah. Really nice
Almost
sit there
a
from Bird. Oh,
Ooh, that's
yeah,
a tough
out a little
one.
bit.
That seam is there for 2 points.
Oh, sits on the back. It might come back.
Rodeo it up.
Might come back. See what Jeff does. He goes in. That one came back just a touch, but
So we can get 2 here,
go in
Ferg.
for 2. Oh, missed it a little bit too far on the left.
Those are the ones that are tough because
Yeah.
2 points there. Going 14-7 is pretty big.
Absolutely.
There's
Oh,
lots of pressure.
yeah. Those are the ones that you try not to think about, but you usually do.
So there's quite a bit of difference when you look at some players and how they take a little time.
Yeah.
But when you look at Presley and Brett, they just fire.
Yes.
Well, they must be doing
Automatic.
some analysis in
I
their head
think
though.
so, yeah. Nice shot from Jeff. See if Ferg can get around. Okay, sits on the right side. Oh, nice shot from Jeff, but it's sitting on the left.
Nice bag.
shot from Ferg.
I feel like Jeff has a little more confidence
I
going
think
on
so.
right now.
I think he looks like he's throwing the bag with some conviction. A big old fist bump from him right there. Ferg goes into limited to 2. That's a good recovery. Yeah, good recovery there.
He's a bit of snowball really quick.
Yeah.
So do you ever think about taking a timeout and slowing down people in these situations?
Yeah. There are some times where I feel like I get overstimulated. Not even by the cornhole, just by myself. I just feel like I just need to take that breath and get out of my own head. And maybe Ferg needs to do that right now, is just take that little breath and remember what he's doing. Okay.
There's a little mistake.
For him.
See if Ferg can collect.
Nice
Nice
shot,
bag.
blocking up front.
That will be a back block, I'm guessing.
Oh, and a beauty. Oh my. Rolls over.
Now he's got to go up.
Bag, you have to. Big chance for points here. Okay. 5 on 5, I believe.
If you're Jeff, you're happy with that.
Yeah,
You're in trouble.
I'm smiling after that round, if that's me.
Jeff's got lead bag. He goes off to the
That's
right.
it in Ferg's
That bag's out of play for Jeff.
Oh, and Ferg walks up the middle. See if Jeff can sneak around the left
He's
side.
trying to, is he blocking that guy, trying to get him to go off the back? There he
This
goes.
is gonna miss that one. Okay, Ferg playing it conservative here.
Dave Ferg's just trying to get a
I
point.
think so. Just trying to get that first bag back. Okay. If I'm Ferg here, I might sit one more or shoot.
Got 2 shots
He's
out.
gonna shoot and
2
just
shots to get one.
Yeah. See what Jeff can do. He might. Okay, Ferg's got a free shot for 2 points. And he drills it.
Drilled it. Ice in the
That is
face.
a beauty.
So that's a game changer right there, right?
That's the one that gets you the momentum.
That gets the momentum going the other way.
Yeah,
And he set it up good. He knew he had 2 shots to make what?
absolutely. And you can take that first shot knowing that you still have that bag, put the pressure on your opponent.
Yeah. 14-9. Ferg's got lead bag.
Ah, off the back.
Adrenaline.
Yeah.
Still open lane.
Nice shot there from Ferg. See if it works its way back. Jeff kind of helps him a little bit. Ah, nice bag there. I think
Airmail again.
you shoot it. Yeah. You just hit the last one. Oh, and I think those will go.
Just got to be very careful.
Hard push.
Oh, no.
Lord.
What just happened there? What was he trying to do? Was he trying to airmail or push?
I think it
And
was
got
a
high.
push. I think it was a push, and he
got a
just
little,
released it,
got
and-
hold on to it a little late.
Yeah.
I think that
is
might
gonna
end
be
the
a
game.
big momentum swing for Ferg.
9-5.
He's gonna pick up 4 there.
18-9.
Looking for that last final bag.
So if
off
that
the
didn't change momentum, then
Absolutely.
nothing does. So Ferg will throw a block here, I'm guessing.
Oh, a little on the left.
Adrenaline.
Yeah,
There you go.
thinking of what he just did.
Yeah.
Nice shot down the middle there from Ferg. Oh, Jeff a little on the left.
Okay.
Oh, Ferg just bounces over the hole. Nice shot from Jeff.
There's a big difference between 18 and 19, isn't
Oh,
there?
absolutely. 18.
18, you need a bag on the ground.
I don't love being on 18. I love being on 19.
Yeah. 18, you need a bag on the ground. 19, you need a bag on the
Looking
board.
for that big mistake. Yeah.
18-10. Jeff's got lead bag. He did well with it earlier. Let's see if he can find the magic. Short bag.
Level 4 block.
Yeah,
right
Ferg will
there.
go around that every day of the week.
Yep.
Very nice.
Nice shot. Oh, there's the bag off
That
the
could
board
be the
that
game.
Ferg needs. That's a
Nice
good shot.
block.
Yeah. Oh, another
Game
one.
is over. Jonathan Harden.
Oh, baby. There you go. A little slick side roll for you at home. I don't think there's much Jeff can do at all.
2 on the floor.
Yeah, I think it's over. Unless he collects this one. And, yeah, 7 on 2. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. Ferg
Another.
with that double. Yeah. Saskatchewan bringing home another Elite 16 championship.
Pretty fun to watch.
Oh my.
Well, thanks for joining us, Jonathan Harden.
Yes, thank you for all your hard work.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. You as well. And thank you to the folks at home who have been watching.
Yeah.
Good shooting, Ferg.
huge shout out to Jonathan Harlan for coming in, sitting in, giving us some insight into how he plays the game. We have some special play here. Two pretty unbelievable kids. Gonna show you how to throw some cornhole bags.
What is this? Junior?
Junior, yeah.
Buddy, there's no rest for the wicked, buddy. Who needs to sleep, man? Who needs to sleep? Not me.
Okay. What a game we got going on here. We have the kid and Braden. Braden out of Alberta, the kid out of Saskatchewan. These kids can throw. We just watched Jackson, who was 18. These kids are not far off. Nice bag by Braden. Lucas splits up on the side a little bit. Braden was actually sitting in the king seat on Friday or Wednesday night at the mixer with Bristol. They ended up coming up a little bit short, but this kid gets fire. Lucas, same thing. We got some BGs up against Octane. Nice little cutback by Braden. Lucas gives a little bully. Braden off to the left. Lucas gives it a little nudge. Let's see if Braden goes up and tries to get them. Oh, gets him to go, hitting the front of the board. You want?
As soon as I'm out, I'm back here with you. Thanks again, Kevin. Really appreciate it.
4-2. Still Braden over the kid. 7-2. Picked up 3. Just got some supper here from my lovely wife, Crystal. She's giving me the nod to no, she doesn't want to come online, but nice bag by the kid. These aren't. Oh, little spicy. Gets his to go, though. He's sitting 9 on 3. Oh, tough bag, or 6 on 3, I guess. Lays up 7 on 4. Give him 3 points, 7-5. These kids are 14 years old, shooting 8 .48. Little spicy there by the kid off the back. Braden down the middle and in. Kid finds the groove. Braden down the middle and in. Kid down the middle and in. Braden knows that if he can just get a four-bagger, as I say that, he comes off the back. Still set up for two. He's got to get this though. Oh, comes up short and gives up one. Steal one for the kid. Braden probably plays out of Warrior Cornhole. He probably plays out of Warrior, SCC, and Capital City. They get to play a lot of cornhole here in Alberta and Edmonton area. Kid goes in, follows Braden in. Braden back in. Kid off the back. Braden off to the left. Oh, the kid goes up for it. Almost gets it to go. And we wash it 8. Good shooting by the kid. Big breaths there. 7-6, Braden up on the kid. Kid off to the left, half in the hole. Braden throws a block. Nice bag, nice collect by the kid. Nice bag, leaves his blocker there. Kid gets it out of the way. There you go, Braden's in. And there you go. That's a backyard four-bagger brought to you by the SCA. And let's times that by 2. Double four-baggers. What's unbelievable throwing. Kids are 14 years old. Kids off to the right. Braden off to the right. Lucas down the middle and in. Using the blockers, Braden goes down and in. Lucas quick. These kids are firing bullets. There you go. Off to the right. See if Braden can pick up a couple. Oh, 8-8. Dodging some bullets here early, the kid. Let's see if he can stay off the side and down the middle. I play with Lucas all the time. He can do it. He's a great thrower. Nice block by Lucas. Back block. Lucas is going to step out. Whoa! What a bully! Nice roll back by Brent. Oh my God, I can't even control myself right now. That was the most exciting 6-6 wash that you'll ever see. There was 2 roll bags, a big, huge bully. Okay, there you go. He's in for 9. Oh, Braden gives it away. 9-7, 2 points for Lucas. That's a lead change brought to you by Echo. Echo NBE, great sponsors of this Cornhole National Championship. Nice back block by Braden. Nice bag, get around by Lucas.
sitting on the backside. I'm not sure if he's slow side or fast side there, but Braden helps him out. Let's see if Lucas pushes through. He tries to bully again. Think the backside airmail might be in order here. A nice bag by Braden. Up he goes. Oh, he's deep. Shoves it off. That's a tough one. 10 on 5. Another lead change brought to you by Echo ND. Rig Handcraft Brewing, proud sponsor of Cornhole Canada. You're watching the Youth Challenge. These two kids are 14 years old. Braden out of Alberta, the kid out of Saskatchewan. Both firing darts, 8.42 and 8.08. Braden off to the right. The kid off to the right, rail and drops on the floor. There you go, Braden finds the middle. Lucas a little hot. Braden and in for a 10. Let's see if, there you go, 10 on 7, 3 more points for Braden. It is unbelievable to watch these kids throw. Braden at the bottom of the hole. Lucas a little hot and off the back. Braden off to the left. See if Lucas can manufacture a little bit of magic here. Braden throws a block. Oh, Lucas is off the back. Braden off to the right. He's sitting 10. Lucas has got 2 on the floor. I think this is over. 10-2. Give that one to the kid. In other games in the Youth Challenge, Presley up 5-2 on Phil. William just beat Phil 25-9. We will have the kid and Junior Cobb up next here on the feature court. Open Masters event. We have Beck and Decker up 12-0 on Kimbo. Johnny 17-0 over Dan. Bonnie Paulson up 5-0 over Good. Sandy M 10-0 over Gary. 10-6 over Gary Baker. Kathy Seibel up 19-9. In the round robin right now. We're going 4 round robins and then into the bracket. Lots of cornhole left to be played here tonight. Also going on right now, we have a mini bag challenge. Lincoln Life Matter Foundation hosting our mini bag challenge. All proceeds go to the Lincoln Life Matters Foundation in support of mental health for youth to end the stigma in and around suicide for our youth. Looks like we have a Kamloops, BC up against the kid. Kid down the middle and in. Junior Cobb throws up a block. Big seam there for the kid. Let's see if he can hit it. Takes in Mr. Cobb with him. Junior Cobb. Junior Cobb off the left rail. The kid lets Mr. Junior Cobb off the hook. Three nothing. Lucas up on Junior Cobb. Oliver, Junior Cobb throws a nice back block. Nice collect, wins it all in. Oliver goes off the right. Lucas. Some bad block there by Oliver. Looks like that'll be a backyard four-bagger. Brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. Good throw in Lucas. Lucas up on the Oliver. Nice bag by Lucas. Oliver's throwing some pretty sticky bags. Off to the right goes Lucas. Nice push by Oliver. Almost got around it for Lucas. Nice push again. Doesn't get any love. There you go. Down the middle. Let's see if Oliver, drifts to the right. Gives up two more. 10-0. Lucas. Lucas up on Oliver. 9-3-3. The kids shooting. Oliver out of 6. Things can change here though. Lucas steps in. Nice bag. Oliver off to the right and deep. Lucas, nice little collect. Oliver off to the left side. Nice collect for Lucas. Oliver helps him out with the third bag. There you go. That's a backyard four-bagger brought to you by the SCA. Some tough luck there for Oliver. 12 on 2. That gives 10. These kids' bags are 10 on 5, I guess. These bags are so flat, all of them. It's fun to watch. Nice block by Lucas. Nice bag by Oliver. Down the middle and in. Lucas blocks up the center. Nice back block by Oliver. Whoa, a roll bag by Lucas. Another back block. I think we'll see another roll. Ooh, gives it a little push. Doesn't get any love. Still no love. 6-6. $17-0. Lucas up. Lucas off to the right. Nice block by Oliver. Lucas again off to the right. Oliver off to the right. Oh, big deep. Another one off to the right. Looks like that's a 3 on 2 in favor of the kid. Brings it to 18-0. We'll go the other way. Nice little Prairie throwdown logo in behind, banner in behind Lucas. He played in it. He was the B-side winner. Him and his dad took home $2,000 playing in the B-side event. If you're looking to play some great cornhole for some good money, Prairie Throwdown, June 19th and 20th at the Backyard in Regina, Saskatchewan. 5-5 wash. We'll come the other way. Lucas in first bag. Nice block by Oliver. Nice block. Nice bag down the middle for Oliver. Another one by Lucas. Oh, and that'll do it. 10 on 8. Nothing. What a day we've had here, and we are in for a treat. And you see Braden coming up. Not sure who he's playing against. Oh, Presley. This one should be a good one. Always fun to show these games. But this place is rocking. Live band, seniors going on, juniors going on. There is no short of things happening. People are not upset that they're on 4 hours of sleep. They're just partying like they should party. Bruce out of BC leading the way. 3-0. Tahiti Treat, Carter, Barney Paulson, Carl K, Lauren P, all undefeated on the senior side of things. On the junior side of things, also in the round robin right now, William 2-0, Kid Cornhole 2-0, Braden 2-0, Presley 1-1, Chase 1-1, Phil 1-1, Baba Jay 1-1, Ryland 1-1, Kid 1-2. Lots of great playing going on. Just a little look at the juniors PPR check. 3, Braden B, Presley, Baba J, all over 8s. 8, 8.25, 8.92. Pretty incredible throwing. Kid Cornhole not far behind, 7.82. Lucas 7.65. Williams 7.45. Chase 4.47. It is crazy to see how good these kids are. Braden goes for a roll bag there. Presley's going to go over the top. This is short. Braden goes for a roll bag. 4 on 3. Oh, looks like a 6 on 4 for Presley. out to an early 2-0 lead. Presley out of Sass Cornhole League. Braden out of the Ultimate Warrior Cornhole. Presley down the middle and in. Braden follows suit. Presley off to the left. She's got to be tired. She's played a lot of events. Nice roll bag. Just misses. Presley's probably going to go over the top. She misses. Still early. 8-5. 3 points. Lots of fans here watching this junior competition. Braden down the middle. Nice back walk on the fast side, mind you, by Presley. Braden throws it off the back. Presley gets Braden's bag to drop. Back block by Braden misses. See if Presley can collect. Meltdowns are not giving her any love tonight. She's gonna have to go up more off of the top. Nice bag by Presley. 3 airmail drag. 10 days. Presley's in. Braden's off the back. Nice block by Presley. Nice push and replace. Nice bag by Braden. Another bag didn't need to be in. Did a very good job just leaving it there. Oh, and that was a backyard 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA. Proud host of the Lady Boss of the Toss and the Furry Throwdown. Presley up 15-3. Nice bag by Presley down the middle and then Braden with a nice block. Good back block by Presley. Another nice throw by Braden. Oh yeah, good block by Presley. See if Braden can get that to go. Oh, tries to go for the roll bag. Let's see if Presley pushes right through that. Nothing. Just sponging. See if Braden can manufacture a point here. Nothing. 6-6. $15-3. Presley up on Braden. Presley throws a good block, diamond block. Ooh, nice roll bag. Ooh, Presley shoots off to the right. Another roll bag. Nice cut bag. Sitting in total hole control. Gets a bag to drop and she sits on Braden's bag. Very well done. Nice. 2 points. That's a hard fought 2 points right there. But he got 2 points. 15-5. Braden off to the right. Presley gives a block in Braden's lane. Off to the left of the second shot. She goes in, pulls her bag a little bit closer. Nice little partial roll bag. Presley in off of Braden's bag. Okay, he takes her in. Let's see if she can finish it up. She does. 12 on 8. That there was a backyard four-bagger. Brought to you by the SCA. A little off to the right with Presley's first bag. Down the middle and in. Down the middle and in. You run out of ways to say down the middle and in, but these kids are firing. See if Braden can end it up. Oh, just off to the right, off to the right. Just missing. 2 points, 19-5. Still in the round robin, lots of times. Big shout out to the 10 people watching right now. Nice bag by Presley. Good bag by Presley. This is the Bass backlock. Trouble, big bully, and in. This game is over. That shot was a killer right there. Great shot by Presley. Well, there you go, 25-5. But you know what they always say, nobody gets a plaque in the round robin. Oh, here we go. No stranger to each other. Kid Cornhole, Braden. They played in the backyard a million times. Now they're on the front and center. Noah, Braden. I'd venture to say these two kids have played against each other 1,000 times. Braden's dad said the other night that he will bike over to Noah's house and they will play cornhole till the time that they get told to come into the house. They will shoot roll bags, air mills. These two kids are special. Do a down and back or two probably here and we will go live. And I think we're live. Braden off to the right. See if we can settle in here. That's one of Noah's bags to drop. Oh, nice roll bag. Nice push. Ooh. 9 on 8. 10 on 7, sorry about that. 3 points. Kid Cornhole up to the early lead. First bag, bottom of the hole. Second bag, bottom of the hole. Third bag, nice block. Braden says, let's put them both at the bottom of the hole. Off to the left, Here's his chance. Nice bag down the middle and in. Off to the right. See if he can grab 4 points here. And he does. Nice bag. 4-3. Braden's up on Kid Cornhole. Okay, let's see if Braden can keep it going. Probably no secrets to each other's games here. Both love to fire. Braden off to the left. Kid Cornhole off to the left. Off to the right goes Braden. See if, oh, he tries to go up and grab that. Flips on the back. Nice bag recovery for Braden. 2 more. Braden's in. 6-on-3. Braden in the lead. Nice bag down the middle of Braden. Noah's off to the right. Braden off to the left. Down the middle and in. The goal poster up. Braden gets hot. Down the middle and in. Braden. Nice recovery. Noah. Nice. Those guys are both shooting BGs. Both throwing hard. 6-6 tie, 5 rounds, 8-5, 8-5. Braden off to the right. Let's see if Noah can collect. He does. Nicely done. Braden settles in, hits the back of the hole. Braden, Noah in for a backyard 4-bagger brought to you by the SCA. That was 4 big ones right there, Kid Cornhole. They are firing right now. Noah shooting a 9.2. Another guy that came in, played with Peter Gunn at the Prairie Throwdown in Regina. Had a great time. Band Friday night. Throwdown Saturday night, blind draw Saturday night. Nice block by Braden there. Nice roll bag by Noah. Oh, shoots off to the right. See if we got another roll bag in him. Nope, just misses. Tried to cut around, I think. Pull his bag in. Oh, a nice bag by Braden. Very nicely done. Limits the damage there. Very, very well. He's in a lot of trouble there, but only gave up 4. 14-6, Kid Cornhole up. Off to the left. Here's Braden's chance. Let's see if he can capitalize. Nicely done. Right down the middle. Noah, back block. Goes for the roll bag, misses off to the left. Ooh, another roll bag. Off the board. Yeah, good board. Okay, they're gonna have a look at it. I think we're 3-on-2 right now. Braden can probably go up, grab that for a 7-on-3, grab 4. Let's see if we can do it. He hit a lot of air mills Friday night. Nicely done. Good job, Braden. Count on up. There's 4 big points. What a shot. You're right. Braden's a little bit short and to the right. Noah just throws a bullet off the right side. Nice bag cleanup by Braden. There you go. Miller down the middle. Off the right rail. Makes him pay. Gives up 2. $16-10. Noah in the lead. Kid Cornhole. Nice bag by Braden. Noah will probably be able to grab that. He does. Comes around the right side, left side. Ooh, tough one there for Braden. Braden's going to have to grab some of these bags or he is in trouble. Gets one, but it goes off the right rail. Oh, just misses. Sitting 10. Let's see if he can get in for 9. He does not. That is a 10 on 5. And that is it. That'll do it. Trying to lure Chris Shuck, president of the BC Cornhole Association, over to the table, have a little interview. Big things going on in Kelowna, Kamloops, Vernon, you name it in the BC. They have got some great cornhole going on. Big mini bag tournament going on, lots of hooping and hollering. Not sure what we got going on next, but we will stay tuned. I'm sure we'll have something exciting coming up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still with us, you are just treated to one of the best games we've seen all day. 11:30 local. Kid Cornhole, Noah Hanick, making a run for a championship here. You know who he's going to have to go through on his way to get there. Presley and Noah Hanick, Kid Cornhole, going to give you a show here.
See a message from Scott? Yeah. Yep.
All right, they're going to do a couple of down and backs here, and we will get at the action with you shortly. Get a couple of different cameras going. As you can probably tell, it's been a long week for me already. It's been a long day, short night last night. Voice is starting to go a little bit, so bear with me, please. Presley Beaumont came up just short in women's Elite 16 singles there earlier today. And as a special treat, we have one of our juniors, my very own son. Welcome him here. Is going to help me out with the call on this one, Nathan. Baba J. Gulliver. Welcome, Nathan.
How's it going, everybody? Got a nice matchup here against Kid Cornhole and Presley Beaumont.
This should be good. Presley's going to be using that fast side run bag. Noah's going to try to block her out here for most of these, I think.
They're going to spin it up and get it going here.
Bag spin is done.
Presley is going to have the first bag here. Noah right behind Presley's bag. Presley lays it on the left side. Noah with a lean here tries to roll. Can't quite
So
get it.
glad to be able to have one of our juniors announcing the juniors.
Yes, very excited to do this.
I know you've been helping me out a lot behind the scenes, in between, you know, getting better at cornhole yourself. I got to say, as a proud dad, man, you're playing really good.
Thank you, thank you.
You'll be here. You'll be here. If not next year, then you're just going to skip us all. You're just going to win men's the whole Tier 3. But right now, not about us. It's about the two people on the board.
1-0 for Presley here. She's gonna have the first bag. Puts it in the hole. Noah is gonna bounce it off to the right side. Presley cuts around that nice.
You had a chance to play Presley earlier there, Nathan. What do you think Noah's keys to success are here?
I think if he can outrun bags with her, Presley's really good at running bags. I think blocking could be very effective against him or against her. I mean, as we know, if Noah has a very good roll bag.
It's going to be an 8-on-6 round there. Early 3-0 lead for Presley. Wants to get a plaque under her belt here again tonight.
Noah with a beautiful airmail.
Presley tries to
Presley
turn.
trampolines.
Nice
Noah,
roll
nice
back
roll.
by Noah. They're at it again.
He's going for that roll again.
There it is.
Clean.
Wow. two of the best shots we've seen all day here, reminiscent of Jackson Elliott here earlier in men's Elite 16. Jackson just really got that roll bag working for him. When Kevin was over here, we were really talking about that, how you younger kids and juniors are like finding new ways to win games, and roll bag is definitely a part of that.
Yes, roll bag. I've been trying to learn how to do it myself.
Oh, I know. You've been in the yard pretty much ever since you got out of school for the summer, and a few hours a day here I know you're spending out there.
Yep. No,
There goes
goes
Noah.
up.
Thank you.